Oh, there we go. Yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. So, if you guys are wondering, what happened to the Fallout? What happened to the Fallout stream? Well, it's kind of lucky that I was speaking to Jack. Jack last night. Me and him are gonna do a bit of a lab. I just wanted to kind of get started because yeah, I forgot. So I decided last night I'm going to get an M2 SSD because I was just like, well, firstly, let me just turn this motherfucker down. And go here. God damn, that was loud. So I hope you guys can hear me better. Papalushi. But yeah. So I've got to I've had to reinstall Fallout 4. I've got to reinstall the mods. And by the way, it's kind of completely pointless, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So I got myself a new M2 SSD. I'm waiting for the Novus Edition Skyrim to update, and then I am going to. Oh, I randomly just got buzzing in my. What? Be careful with that, by the way. If I'm too loud, just let me know. You got buzzing in your ear, and it sounds like either it's or tingly kind of noise. You gotta be careful with that. I've got that, and it's permanent. I think I've actually permanently damaged my ear. That was me being stupid when I was younger. But yeah, just be careful with. But yeah, I'm just basically gonna be running Winter Todd, just until Jack gets up. So while I'm waiting for this, I am going to quickly. You know what? I'm gonna put some music on for you guys because it might sounded like a speaker bug. Oh. Wait, was that coming from me or is that just like in general? I'm just trying to think what it was. But yeah, I just hope that my sound quality is better than last time because I can't get this stupid mic to work. My ear without headphones. Oh right, okay. Oh, that's weird. That can happen. Hey, I got 1.3 thousand freaking literally your ear. Yeah, just be careful with that, man. Oh, I can't even remember what video it was. So dumb. I mean, I've got nothing else playing in the background. Oh yeah, by the way, the Warriors. I was gonna say, I'm sitting on the fence right now about, but I said before, the only reason why I didn't really want to get Helldivers is just because of that kernel level freaking thing. And it just occurred to me, that Conan Exiles, by the way, and this is, by the way, game. I know I spent like over 10,000 hours in that game. Why am I leaning forwards? Because I'm too used to my other mic. God dang it. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put on my playlist. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. That FPS is so fucking dog shit. Alright. Now, while they're cutting... I'm just going to put on my music for a bit. It'll be sitting in the background. Just let me know if it's a bit too loud. Go, 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 go. But yeah. I'm going to be doing some Runescape today because I've got to reinstall Fallout. I've got to reinstall all of the mods and stuff, so... Ouch. Set it on fire! Oh, you prick. Right, Fletch then. But yeah, I had to get new headphones anyway. The old ones were literally falling apart. Kind of what happens when you use headphones. But yeah, that's another thing as well, the Warriors. The reason why you'll never see me ever popping earphones into my ear is because it can fuck your ear up. You don't like turn-based games, right? I don't mind them. I don't mind them. I wouldn't say they're bad. I mean, the thing is, I've played loads of turn-based games. Loads of them. Just sometimes they can get a bit, like, on stream, it sometimes don't make sense unless I'm, like, with someone else that brings entertainment as well as myself. But, overall, for me, it's not really a streamable thing because it's like, I have to think a lot. So, Wasteland 3... I did see you playing that, by the way. I did catch you playing that. Good game, by the way. Love that game. I played that on stream a while ago. When the thing comes out, which will be tomorrow, I'll probably play something like this in the background. While we watch the announcement trailer for what's it called? Oh, Kingdom Come 2. Yeah. We'll be doing that tomorrow, man. We'll be doing that on stream. I think... didn't they say they're going to be bringing out more information at that point? What you doing? Pop the stuff in, bruv. I swear I got this working faster. I can't remember how. Come on, get that 750. No! I fucked up there. Need that 750. But yeah, I'm just waiting for my body. I'm gonna level up a bit because it's gonna take him a while to get to... Actually, I shouldn't really say that. It's gonna take me a while to get up to like level. But yeah, Wasteland 3, I would actually say is more fun turn-based. just because there's a bit more to it than Baldur's Gate 3. Now, people say, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is better than that. I'm just like, bruh. Wasteland 3, to me, like, I feel... Alright, I'll have to check out those... Hey! Game is that? Hold up. That looks sick. Game is that? Wait, is that... that... For some reason, that just reminds me of Fallout. Like, not Fallout. I'm on about, like, the turn-based Fallout. Bear in mind, I've only recently looked into those turn-based games. I'm gonna be honest. This is why I say, like, AAA games nowadays are just so meh. It's OG Fallout inspired RPG. What's it called? Wait, did you send me the name in? But when you go combat, it turns first person. Bro, is that in? Did an indie pull that off? That actually looks so good. But it's still turn-based. Nah, that's... See, this is the thing. This is what I like about indies. They're not scared of experimenting. Whereas AAA, because they put so much money into things, they're so scared. But then again, I say that they're scared, but are they really? Ubisoft ain't scared. Look at their community manager. Their community manager literally cost them a whole freaking thing. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I think we're gonna see another. I feel sorry for some of the developers, though. I think some of the developers might be alright in Ubisoft. But I'm gonna be real. That community manager that they got for Ubisoft, she's saying so much freaking stupid stuff, man. She's going on about like, all the gamer boys have ruined online gaming. And the problem is like, the thing is, don't get me wrong, like there's people out here where, you know, from a known developer, New Blood. Oh, nice, man. Hey, I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to put that on my list. I'm gonna have to put that one on my list to check out. Because that actually looks like a really good game. Wait, it's hyped about what? Star Wars? I don't know. Oh, bro, come on. Oh, it's broken. Oh, he's down. That's why. I don't know, man. Star Wars Outlaws, I'm kind of not really hyped for. I'm hyped about that game that you showed me, though. And Kingdom Come Deliverance, number 2. I think that's going to be a really good game. Like, I've played the first one. I might revisit that on stream. The only thing is, completing that, they got... Yeah. No, in fact, I think they did it better. I think they did it better. And I would say it's more than perfect. I think it looks like up to date kind of thing. Up to date in the sense of it looks better. Like the coloring and stuff. Alright, let's go. Like the coloring looks way good, man. I might have to compare the two actually. But yeah, no, I think, to be honest, like, that game actually looks really good. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I need to check this out on Steam. So wait, the game was called New Blood, right? Then. See, this is why I need to like learn how to ambient stuff. First person when you enter combat looks good. Doesn't have a name yet. Oh damn. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0, go. I gotta get all my plugins back, man. Devs on New Blood, they made like 5 other games. I'm gonna have to check them out. Cheers for the shout though, man. That's gonna be again, I think that's gonna be on my list of like new stuff to discover. I'm not trying to be funny, like looking at the state of the AAA games these days. I'm gonna be honest. State of the AAA games these days are so bad. And I think that as well, like, all smaller retro. But this is what I'm saying, like, the reason why they're that... I'd say the reason why they're ranked that high... This is the thing, I think, there's been a few things over the... I think I was watching, like... Yeah, that looks interesting. Well, this is the thing, like, over the past, like, couple of years, people have just been playing old games. And I think that's because games used to be good. Nowadays, we get, like, mediocre, like, trash. And I think, Star Wars Outlaws is gonna fall into that same trap. Because... that studio is perfect for making modern retro. See, that's what I mean. When you do stuff like that, that's kind of a niche. Well, that's like... when I mean niche, I mean it's like not many game developers are really doing that. He definitely got the yeah. Yo, JPEX, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. Hey, yeah. But yeah, they definitely have the art down. I think that's gonna be interesting because if it's like Fallout, but they've made their own story and stuff, and they have their own twist and stuff, that's gonna be sick. I don't know, I just shovel the stuff in there. Don't know if I've got enough time. Legend himself. Yay. And you're a legend, man. You're all legends. I can't even lie. The fact that I'm even streaming this, I'm actually surprised. It took me... So I got my SSD around, say, 10 o'clock-ish. Oh, they've moved over to... Why would you move? It takes even longer. Come on, let's get that 750. But yeah, it took me a good 3 hours to set my stuff all the way back up, man. That took me ages. And I was just like, no. I was like, oh, now I've got to remember everything. But luckily enough, my browser has everything that I need. Well, kind of. But yeah, we're all good now. Not even gonna lie, I like this. Over there. But yeah, I'm just waiting for Jack, and then we're probably gonna do some of this like solo and all that. I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know. Let me check on my Bro, you've got ages. I just want to get up to level 99 fire making. But yeah, so after this stream, I'm gonna be installing. Well, I need to check when they're gonna update Novus, because I'm actually going to play Novus. I am actually looking forward to playing Novus on this PC. This is big. I can't lie. Ever since I've reinstalled Windows, it's been so quick. Oh. I think the way Jack had his setup is way better than mine because it's so slow. Just gotta keep an eye on my health and I'm good. But yeah, I can't lie. The reason why I got my new M2 SSD is because I was just like, bro, if I'm running out of space. I had to reinstall Vortex as well. That was a good thing, to be fair. I'll check that out in a second. Oh, I got hit again, come on. By the way, if you guys are wondering what music I'm listening to, it's my YouTube playlist. Get the picture I sent. We even have a. I'm gonna have to pick cut some bugs. Hey, yeah. It actually does look like that, don't it? Oh god. Let's cut a few. I'm just gonna have to cut a few of these and then just stick it straight in. Right, I'm weak. Right, we'll cut all of these until 20%, and then we're just gonna stick whatever we've got left. 20%. Go, 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 go. Oh, do you know what? Yeah. can't wait to try. I'm so looking forward to Ghost of Tsushima now, because now I've got so much room on my main M2. Now I've got so much room on my main M2 SSD. I can now put like proper big games on my. Plus, I've got an idea. My old M2, I'm gonna pull off some of the rest of my data off that, and I can use it as a USB. Next month, I know, man. And then we got another game after that month, which is the Life by You. Life by You. Now, I'm only going to check what the game is like. It's going to be, I'm guessing it's going to be a bit bare bones when it comes out, but I think that's why they've allowed people to script their own stuff, and I'm going to be honest. I'm going to test it and see what it's like. If the scripting is actually really easy and you can easily do your own stuff, I can see people playing it, but I think it's going to be more of like, wait for mods, and then people will probably end up playing it. Don't pre-order though, make sure the port is good. To be honest, dude, it's from Nixie. I don't think they messed up with, what's it called? Horizon Forbidden West. A lot of people seem to be really into that game. I haven't really seen anyone complain about the performance. I think the only game that had proper bad performance on release so far is obviously Dragon's Dogma 2. I understand, but you never know. That's true. Well, I've got to wait either way. I can't really get anything yet. Gotta take. No. Oh, I like this. Oh, nearly died. Dun, dun, dun. Funny how I'm excited for a game that looks like a 90s game. Nothing wrong with that, man. I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, there are some good modern games that have come out from like AAA studios. But I mean, when you're comparing it to like half of these other games that have come out, Bruce graphics don't mean much. It's never meant much. Look at when Watch Dogs 1 came out. And everyone was dogging on it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was dogging on it the other day because, oh my god. I'm going to be fairly honest. I think Ubisoft left their frickin' writing caps at home. And they're just coming out with stupid baseball bats and just trying so hard to hit something. Trying so hard to hit a home run, and they're just never going to do it because they can't write themselves out of a frickin' wet paper bag. I don't know what it is. Art style is better than graphics. Yeah, this is what I've always said. It's always about the aesthetics. And I remember this guy who was just like, no, in my opinion, I'm just like, bro, that's your opinion. I'm saying there's a reason why I still think with the mods, and I even said even with GTA 5 mods, I'm running a bit late for this one. I said there's a reason why the mods make the games look even better than how GTA 6 is gonna come out. Like Cyberpunk right now, with the mods that they got on to make the game look so super realistic, I'm like, that's just got it just looks more realistic. And that's why people sometimes will say that looks better, right? But I said at the same time, Cyberpunk, I believe it's high fidelity. I think it's high fidelity, hyperrealism. You can tell me if I'm wrong. I can't remember exactly what Cyberpunk comes down as, but I'm pretty sure it's hyper-realistic graphics. Which doesn't necessarily mean it's realistic graphics. It's like overemphasized, if that makes sense. But GTA is, I wouldn't even say they have realistic graphics. It's more like Kingdom Come trailers tomorrow. What time? I'm not entirely sure. I'll double check. If it's I think other devs from the UK. If they're from the UK, I'll probably have a better come out. I'm not sure. I'll double check. I'll double check on that actually. But I'll be hoping to stream at that point. I forgot about the BAFTAs as well. But BAFTA, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not really interested in BAFTAs because it's like, oh, we're doing a Game of the Year, but for last year, and it's quite well. Like, why don't you do that in January? Would have made a bit more sense. I ain't gonna lie. I think this song's I think this song is one of my best solo lead done in a long while. Gonna have to read. But yeah, Kingdom Come trailer I'm kind of looking forward to. I'm hoping that I'm kind of hoping to understand more about what they're gonna do. Also, with the combat in the first one, it is a bit janky, but it was very unique, to be fair. It was very difficult to get at first. Didn't know you played Wasteland. You beat it? Nah. I played it on stream. This was last year. Basically, I don't think he was around at that, actually. Because I was, at that time, there was me, Eivor, quite a few other people. We were basically hyped for Xbox Showcase. The PlayStation Showcase was absolutely dog shit last year. I ain't even gonna lie. The PlayStation Showcase was just so meh. Don't get me wrong, PlayStation have come out with really good stuff, but their showcase, I don't think their showcase was that good. And then when the Xbox Showcase came on, I was hyped for that. And yeah, I think that was about the time that I was actually playing Wasteland 3 because maybe I should do another run of that and this time actually record it as well. But yeah, I've nearly completed Mass Effect. So I did have to ask for advice about Mass Effect 2 because apparently there's things that I didn't know about. Now, I'm not going to spoil it. I still don't really know what's going to happen in Mass Effect 2 anyway, but all I know is that after a certain point, you're better off making sure that you do every single side quest as much as you can, and then going for that last mission that I'm basically going to be led on. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, Wasteland 3, if I remember correctly, I can't remember how far I got on, but that game is really good. I can't even. When I started playing that game, I was just like, bro, this game is just freaking epic. Shove all the logs in there. As long as we've achieved over 750, good. Alright, we could. Let's go, 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 go. Another one. Yo, Moxie, how's it going? Hope all is well. Lol, I seen you on Zark stream, and that was kind of funny. Yeah, you know what? I pop into Zark stream all the time. So I like the stuff that he plays, and I don't know what it is, but his another thing as well is that whether he's done it intentionally or unintentionally, I like to hear his takes on. But yeah, I hope all is well, Moxie. Welcome to the stream. Doing some RuneScape because I've got to reinstall a lot of stuff. So I might end up doing Fallout 4 after, like, if I can get the next mods to run, I might do that after the, not some stuff he plays is better to watch than play. Yeah, no, I get that. To be honest, like, I like his takes on certain things. Like, that's where I get some of my knowledge as well in, like, the game. Like, what he says is pretty much, I would actually say, is factual. Like, especially when he talks about, like, lore building and stuff like that. Which has kind of helped me as well with making games. So, again, whether he's done it intentionally or unintentionally, quite funny. Bro, did you ever play the OG Fallouts? No, I couldn't really get them to work. That's the only problem. Saying that, hold up. I might have done once, but I couldn't really understand it. So what I tend to do is when I play certain games, if I don't understand the game, then it's like I have to take a break. Just kind of like what I had to do on Watch Dogs, because that was annoying. I'm not even gonna lie. Watch Dogs was very annoying. Very, very. Um the way their missions are all laid out and, like, bro, oh, we're proper gangsters, yeah. Let's just trade the stupid bit of paper. Let's keep swapping the briefcase so no one can guess where the piece of paper is of a freaking guest list. I'm like, what is this? It's just a guest list. Not to mention, they could have done it on freaking, what's it called? They could have used the dark web. Alright, I'm joking about that, but the premise is so dumb. It's just like, bro, they're using technology. You really think proper gangsters are gonna use like some like stupid way of transferring all this stuff? I'm like, I would understand if it was back in like the 1900s, because that kind of stuff would happen. That kind of stuff I would actually see actually happening, but see that happening like in a modern day with technology, I'm like, this is kind of stupid. I'm like, number one, there's cameras. They could probably make the argument that, oh well, they might have the thingies. Fallout 1 and 2 work perfectly on Steam. Do you know what? I might have to give it a go. Never heard anyone having any issues. See, this is one thing that I like about Bethesda. Or actually, is it really Bethesda? I mean, yeah, they've kind of taken over on whatever. But this is one thing that I would actually say Fallout 3 is the one that's messed up. Yeah, I'd say that's the only thing about the old Bethesda. That's the only one old Bethesda game that doesn't really work that well. I would say at least when we're comparing say when we're comparing Ubisoft to Bethesda, Bethesda is freaking. When you compare Ubisoft to Bethesda, Bethesda's like a god compared to Ubisoft is like a. And people will be like, "What do you mean? Ubisoft is good?" No, they're not. They're fucking trash. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. People say Bethesda writing is bad. Ain't played a Ubisoft game, my friend. Ubisoft used to have good writing. Like back in Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. Assassin's Creed, what was the other one? Revelations. Revelations wasn't too bad. Brotherhood was pretty good. There was a couple of good Ubisoft games back in the day, but after, I don't know what it is, they just slid off. It's like they couldn't write. It's like I don't know. It's like they crippled themselves somehow. Well, I say somehow. I think we all know why that is. All they care about now is money. Fallout 1 is only 35 hours to 100%. Yeah, and plus, I think with Fallout 1, you have a timer. You have a timer on Fallout. That's the only thing that's off-putting. Or was it Fallout 2 that has... No, I think it's Fallout 1 that has the timer. I think Fallout 2 is the one that you can... I can't remember. There is a difference between them both, and I... But yeah, it's not that long because obviously you gotta try and complete it before the timer runs out. One, yeah, figured. I was looking into them before. I was just like, should I do like Fallout 1 all the way to 3? But the thing is, like, if you play Fallout from 1 all the way to Fallout 76, let's call, you'll be like, what the fuck? I might actually do that just to see my reaction on like how I would play Fallout, maybe. But it's gonna be interesting to see how Fallout. Oh no 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 no! Get one more. Get one more. There we go. Fallout 2 is 80 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Me completing them both, 100% is gonna be difficult. Yo, Squirt Savage, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. Like to see the old gang beating all Fallouts in order. Yeah, imagine that. I might try. I'm gonna have to find a lot of time to do. I've got a few things planned this year, so I might end up having to do it like next year. I don't know. I don't think there's many games this year there, so it depends. It depends on how many games. I mean, we got Crimson Desert that's supposed to come out soon. Don't know when. Quite a few other games, and there's quite a few games that I really want to play. Oh no! Oh no! I just remembered something. My be honest, you aren't gonna play OG Fallouts. Why not? Why not? I was actually thinking about playing it because I'm like, I'm actually thinking about it because, like, I want to see how Fallout was back in the day. You know what I mean? I'll give it a try on stream, see how many people turn up, and I'm not actually gonna use like how much we play it, but I'll play it, see how I feel on stream, and you know, if it's not too bad, then I'll go to the second one. And then I mean, I've played the third one, but I didn't really play that. I didn't play it through. I I can't remember what you have to do with the third one to actually get it running. That's gonna be a pain. I think you have to actually use mods to get it to run. I can't remember. Wish that New Blood game drops soon. See, this is what I mean. You're recommending me loads of games, yeah. Now I'm gonna have to buy a load of games just because you reckon. I'm joking. I'm joking. Nah, but honestly, I'm actually looking forward to that one as well. You need 2 different mods. Yeah, fucking. I got that thing working before, and I was just like, bro, it's it. Do you know what? I'm still waiting for Saints Row 2 to get a freaking patch. And I know what you're gonna say. I doubt that's coming out. Yeah, I can probably agree with that as well. One to downgrade another. Oh, what the fuck? You have to downgrade it just to patch it? The fuck? That is nuts. Right, you know what I'm gonna do? Right, I'm gonna use this time to take a wee bit of a break from this. I want to talk about it. The OG version works perfect though. No way. Well, then I'm just gonna have to get it on GOG. Well, that would actually kind of make sense, because you can actually it's easy to downgrade it. Well, easy to downgrade. Right. So let me. This thing right here is what's annoying me. There's still no fucking update on Starfield. They're supposed to give an update on every. I think it's because Fallout is maybe the new update. I don't know. Don't give a shit, piece. Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck are you, you piece of shit? Alright, so this thing here pissed. Right. That game capture. Bruh, that's well over my. There we go. You see this thing here, right? I can't really zoom in that well. I'm just gonna read this out. Hello everyone, I have news for anyone who is trying to play Saints Row 2 multiplayer / co-op, and also a smoother experience while playing SR2. While we wait for the aforementioned SR2 patch, a close friend has released a thorough but easy guide to help us making your Saints Row 2 experience better. It does use Saints Row 2 Mod Manager, but it is also compatible with no mods like Gentleman of the Row, Super UI, and Sandbox++. It also allows easy swapping of patch files, but I recommend reading the guide thoroughly. It's most likely never releasing. All games that are bad on Steam work great on GOG. That's nuts. How do we tell him? I was just asking a fucking question. Because it's fucking pissing me off. I'll explain why in a minute. At this point, this video should be pinned or something just to save confusion. Written out statement from Deep Silver would have been good too. Yeah, but that would require communication from them. They communicate. Wait, the is Patient what? I can think of another C. I kind of feel sorry because they're the community lead. Maybe the SR2 patch is the friends we made along the way. Fuck's sake, man. It's still deep. Guys, imagine this. Just imagine this, yeah? You bring out Saints Row 1, never knowing if it's going to actually be a franchise yet. Then you make Saints Row 2, two top banging games. Then you make Saints Row 3, which is alright, yeah? It was not a bad Saints Row, it wasn't a bad Saints Row game. Then you release Saints Row 4, and then you start to think, this is a bit, this is meh. And then you start releasing, like, the off trails of Saints Row, like Saints Row Get Out of Hell. Which is like, what are you doing? And then they release Saints Row 2022, and then it's like, oh no. We made a mistake, guys. We made a mistake. We may have misjudged our community. Instead of doing, something that would have made us money, like remastering Saints Row 1 and 2, we decided to do a reboot. I'm not going to get Ghost yet, since I've already beat it. That's fair enough. I'm going to try and get it when it, literally the day it released. 90. I have way less than that. I'm not going to go through all of my games. I'll have to sign into that. But yeah, these guys are like, so we released Saints Row 2022, and yeah, we're gonna have to close down now. We could have made a lot of money just by releasing and remastering Saints Row 1 and 2, but we decided to go with the dumber option and shut literally the whole studio down by releasing one dog crap game. I think you mean 1 decade NDA. Since apparently decade or century is cooler than number of years. I'm not buying anything until I beat most of the good games I have. That's fair enough, man. It's kind of a waste. I understand. I'm not even gonna lie though. Like, I'm going to be real with you guys. If they released a Saints Row 2 patch, I am playing that. Bro, only way to play Saints Row right now is emulation. I need to stop buying stuff and never playing them. Yeah, this is kind of why I kind of stream the games that I play. So I can, like, get it, beat it, move on. I completed God of War 2018. And I completed... Hold up. Well, you guys seen I've completed Cyberpunk. That game that you bought me as well. That RoboCop game. Well, I know I technically didn't beat it, but it kept bugging out and I was just like, bleh. That's why I will play F1 and 2 eventually. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to play Fallout 1 and 2 myself. Because I'm like, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, there's so many games out there that, like, I'm going to be real. Like, AAA games are just so, like, look, I'm going to be real. I keep saying, I just don't know. Like, when I look on the store, I'm just like, bro, what AAA game out there? Oh, yeah, okay, Metro Exodus. I am going to be honest, I will be playing that in October. So the way I'm kind of doing it, right, is Metro Exodus, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. There's another one as well. Code Vein. I've got to complete that properly. I completely, and I really do feel bad. Oh man, that actually made me feel bad. I completely messed up in Code Vein. Because, like an idiot, I thought, oh, okay, so if I beat this, I can go back, and no, there is no going back and saving vestiges or whatever you want to call them, and save the little boy. I was an idiot. But I'm going to be honest, I would actually recommend Code Vein if you like a little bit of a story and look, I'll even bring Code Vein. I'm going to be honest, if you can get this, I got this way, way, way cheap. This game right here, so damn good. It is so damn good. Wasteland 3 gonna play Fallout 1. Oh, that's what you're gonna do after Wasteland 3? That's fair enough. But yeah, I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna cap, guys. One thing that I will say about this game, the final boss is a piss. The final boss is a piston. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, actually, let's go and have a look at that. Fallout. Fucking. Give me a sec. Second. Oh my days. Fine, I'll enter in my. Right. This one. Just look at this game. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, how big was this game back then? Look at that. Memory. 16 megabytes. Any DirectX. Bro, that is so funny. Just think, back in the day, 90 megahertz. Imagine the computer. Imagine if you sent. Imagine if you sent. Like, I don't know. Your PC. Just imagine if you sent your PC back in time, and you gave it to someone. They'd be like, "Oh my god! You think I can run Ultra?" You'll be able to run it 4K of 120 FPS. imagine going back to those people back then and saying, by the way, would you like to play your game in 4K 60 FPS? They'll be like, what does that mean? Oh my god. If you told people back then of what things could be like now, they would probably be like, that's nuts. But then again, it depends on what game you tell them. If you tell them that Fallout 76 was going to be a bad game, they'll probably cry and give up on the franchise. Like, right there and then. And then you go back into the future and there is no Fallout. Fallout would have fallen out. I'm joking. But modern PC won't have driver support or anything, so it'll be good point. Well, actually, that depends. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. By the way, for those of you that are just coming into the stream, don't worry, I'm still playing RuneScape. Also, old games didn't even support 1080p. Wait, seriously? I didn't think of that. Oh my god. Nah, I didn't think of that, to be honest. Um, yeah, nah, you're right. But yeah, so oh, here's a game that I got. By the way, this game is actually pretty good. I'll probably play this on stream. This game is kind of like Fallout. This game right here is actually kind of like Fallout, but the fucking graphics. All right, it's not like wow, it looks super realistic, but it's like it's actually it's actually a really good game.
As with most RPGs, it kicks off with a character creation screen, and this in many respects will determine how you will play and experience the game. Most people will play in a traditional style.
Alright, I don't want to spoil anything, but I'm gonna say this, because it's not really a spoiler. In this game, right, I'm gonna tell you a funny story. I decided to hide in a coffin. Can you guess where the story is gonna go from here? I decided to hide in the coffin and close the casket. What do you think happened to my character? I'm just gonna ask you lot. You lot can come up with whatever ending that you think, or whatever was gonna happen, or whatever. Not ending, that was the wrong term. Yeah. What do you think happens? I just want to know you guys' response. That's a good one. That's a good one. Actually, I actually can't. It's actually I can't remember the exact one, but there is in my mind there was kind of one or two things. Was the only one I got. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Um that kind of does happen. Well, the thing is, I think if I remember so basically this is the reason why. Because if I remember correctly, right, you go in a casket, they put the you then get taken somewhere else, right? So you technically get buried. You technically do get buried. But I think what actually happens after that is actually more funny because you get burnt alive inside of the fucking casket. That's it. You get taken. You get taken and thrown away, basically. Oh, and I think it's kind of got. I'm pretty sure it's got like some D&D system as well. So it's like if you go into the casket and you roll a certain, um if you don't roll a certain way, that basically that ending can happen or something else can happen. Um, so I think if you actually try and like push yourself out of the casket or knock on the casket and the guy's actually, holy shit, I actually forgot. I'm gonna have to do it again. But yeah, I'm pretty sure just try to stick with games more. Well, this is the thing. So like there's so many like different options in this game. I know it says like 4.5 hours. I'm going to be honest, like I think this is kind of like Wasteland 3 in the way that you can basically go around and basically do what you want kind of thing. And there's certain parts that I actually remember, like I just can't remember when I actually played this. Hold up, let me have a look. When did I last play this game? fucking 2020. How the fuck did I forget? Yeah, yeah, it's fucking here. I even got a fucking achievement. I got a fucking achievement. Just for getting burnt in the casket. So I was right. You do get burnt in the casket. Oh, I'm so dumb. I could have just gone into the achievements. But yeah, they've also got factions in the game as well. So can't remember these guys. I'm literally going to wait. Achieve all possible endings at the Concord stage. 1,001 deaths. I don't know if I could fucking do that though. If there's legitimately 1,001 deaths, bro, how am I supposed to achieve that? 1,001, bro. Lone Wolf. Oh look, Fallout 4 reference right there. Save Cracker. Kill 15 creatures with head explosion. Wait. Does this game have fucking magic? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, because I'm gonna do a quick be right back. But this game has magic in it. That's going to be nuts. I can't remember this game, so I'm definitely gonna play this on stream, probably when I do like the Fallout 1 and stuff. I'll probably play this alongside with it. Just so that there's a theme.
Encased is a classic isometric role-playing game set in an otherworldly environment.
Right, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna quickly do a be right back. So I'm gonna play this while I do a be right back, and you can check out the trailer and guys think. Shouldn't really, but I'm gonna be doing Runescape anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this with you guys and be right back.
Called The Dome, that has players battling for survival in an alternative 1970s world set across a sprawling wasteland. As with most RPGs, it kicks off with a character creation screen, and this in many respects will determine how you will play and experience the game. Most people will play in a traditional style, but the game has some very different experiences if users go off-piste. Let's take a look. The smarter you are, the easier problems are to solve. Making yourself as thick as 2 short planks feels counterintuitive, but that's the point. Play as a moron, and a whole new storyline opens up. Important negotiations? Why not dance instead of reaching a compromise? Trying to evade an enemy? Why not act like a fool and pretend you're a bird? A whole slew of special skills and a dash of comedy to boot for those who want to play in the lower IQ quadrant. It's a dangerous world and there's no shortage of ways to die, but perhaps what your enemy needs isn't swift death from the barrel of an assault rifle, but a little tough love. That's right, you can, if you're up to the task, play the entire game using non-lethal force. Clubs, tasers, pepper spray, and, if all else fails, a well-placed right hook with your fist can take down even the strongest enemies, allowing you to bask in your own sense of moral self-worth. At the other end of the scale is, naturally, the psychotic option. Instead of helping people and getting them to assist you, you can simply dispatch them instead. Yep, you can travel the world, meet interesting people, and then kill them. And by that, we mean everyone. There are 6 factions in the game, and you can wipe them all out. But don't expect this to be a walk in the park. They'll send over reinforcements and support from all across the dome. Not only that, but you'll be hunted by vigilante squads who are rather upset you're hell-bent on murdering their friends and family. And once the dome is devoid of life, well, you can still complete the game for a rather special ending. If you're something of a misanthrope with a hint of glossophobia, then there's an alternative playthrough for you too. Not only can you avoid anyone being aware of your presence by slipping into stealth mode, but you can avoid all human interaction and progress through the game by hacking computer terminals, hotwiring vehicles, and a little breaking and entering too. Again, this will take you to a very special bespoke ending. There are a few other unusual playthrough styles in the game, but you'll have to discover those for yourself.
Well, there you go. I did not get this for this price, by the way. if you're wondering. Do I think it's worth that? I'd say I'm gonna have to play it again. But the game is pretty much like Fallout. But I'd say choices do matter. Again, unless you want my fucking ending, where I died by getting buried into a casket and set on fire. You want that ending? Fair enough. I'm not even gonna lie, I actually didn't even know. Well, entering the game, I didn't really know. But, it's too short for that much? Yeah. That's why I got it on sale, I think for about maybe £3 or something. Fucking cheap. I was just like, bro, that is a bargain. Plus, that, like, the game was actually pretty good. I think what happened to me mostly is I think I just had so many other things that says you only played 4 hours. Yeah, the only thing is I never actually completed it. It is longer than that. By the way, when I did the casket ending, by the way, that was at the beginning of the fucking game. I found a casket. I was just like, okay, what happens if we go in a casket? I fucked around and found out. So I haven't started Baldur's Gate 3. Fair enough. The game is pretty good. The game is pretty good, and it's really long. Really, really long. You know what? Let me see if Jack's on. Or he's still. Speaking of which. I'm gonna put. Can't remember. It's the Wii. They have it at the best. That's the thing. I don't particularly agree. BG3 is more than pretty good from what people say. Yeah, but I don't particularly agree because, I mean, it's alright. Like, it's better with mods. I mean, that could be said about most. Like I was playing with a mod the other day, the other month, and Jack just came to my stream and he was just like, "How the fuck did you do that?" Like, yeah, this is a mod, by the way. The mods are. I'm going to be completely honest. The mod support is really good for Baldur's Gate. But yeah, like I said, to me it's pretty good. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the best classical RPG. Just because I've played others that are... I still think Divinity Original Sin 2 is a bit better than Baldur's Gate 3. The only thing that Baldur's Gate 3 has over Divinity Original Sin 2, I would say, is the character creator. Some of the characters are pretty good. Didn't you return it? Nah, I've still got it. It's just that I've had so many games installed on my PC, I've had to uninstall it because I was running out of space. And even now, like, my hard drive, I've only got, like, what? About just under 50 gigabytes left. But nah, I didn't return it. Very rare I return games, even if... I think the only times I've actually returned a game was when it was actually... And there's... To be fair, I haven't even returned Saints Row 2022. And that was actually dog shit. But that was on a fucking Epic Store. I can't be fucked to go through that process. I'm like, nah, fuck that. But yeah, if I'm honest, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the voice acting was pretty good. I just think some of the sound is a bit off. I'm tired of fantasy games in general. Yeah, I feel that sometimes. Kind of why I wish that Saints Row 2 would work, but I really do want to get back into the old Saints Row. The other thing as well is that what was it? Hogwarts Legacy and stuff like that. I still remember. Oh, this other guy, he was telling me, he was just like, Dune, what the fuck was the game called? Every fucking game is fantastic with, or fantasy with wizards and shit. Yeah, this is why I wanted my game to be a bit different, because, like, there's so many games that are like, fucking hocus pocus, blah, blah, blah. Here's a wand. My magic don't run that way. You know how my magic runs? My magic runs like this. It's power. But it's power that you can't get. You can't use a magic wand for. It's used as more of a power source, like energy kind of thing. And you have to use, like, you know like how we've got, like, what do you call it? Like windmills and all of this kind of stuff that that uses to power up electronics and stuff. That's kind of how I'm using magic. It's none of this fucking wonderful bloody whatever. It's just you use power converters to convert magic into energy that transfers it into a form of just transforms it into a form of electricity. That's all it does. From that you can make what's it? I'm just trying to think. From that you just basically make technology. I don't like it when you got things like what's it called? I don't like it when you can easily get all of these wizardry things and it's like, oh, I've got a wand. I've now got a staff. Kind of like RuneScape, but I mean with RuneScape I don't really care about it. The only things I use magic for is just getting a freaking annoying beast out. Or if I want like a cool cape or whatever. But yeah, I mean, even this game, to be honest, the reason why I play this, and another reason why I play this game is just feels and nostalgia. And I mean, to be honest, like, this is a kind of a good game to play when, like, especially after like upgrading upgrading my freaking M2 SSD. Just basically chilling out. Just until, like, I sort out my stuff. I could actually start installing the free wealth thing again. But yeah, it's kind of one of the reasons why I've actually pulled this up, because one of the reasons why I did this today as well is because I'm kind of testing out the stream. It seems like it's working. Plus, I wanted to test out my mics. It seems like it's going well, so I think tomorrow I'll probably end up doing Fallout 4. Fuck. I'm gonna have to write down all of my other games and stuff. I have to try and figure out a way of The other thing as well, I was actually gonna ask you, the Warriors, what did you think of Helldivers? Because I think I was talking about this earlier, but Conan Exiles uses fucking Battle Eye. And I'm going to be completely fucking honest. People are like, oh, Battle Eye is so good. I'm like, oh, it's so good that, and this is another thing about fucking Conan Exiles. Oh, it's so good that people are still hacking the game, bro. Great co-op game. Bro, I might just have to shove my, not quite fear, but I might have to just shove the, like, freaking kernel fucking thingy to the side and just be, you know what? Maybe I am missing out on, like, a fucking good game here just because they decided to put some stupid shit in the game. Oh, but kernel level actually fucking works. Go and ask Conan Exiles if it fucking works, man. For those people that are running Helldivers too, go and look at Battle Eye, and if they go, oh, but we're using a completely different one, it doesn't fucking make a difference. Go and look at all these other games. They all have hackers in. They'll find a way. There's always a way to stoop even lower than the way they can go. And they just seem to think they... I just disagree with the whole kernel level stuff. There's a way that they can firewall it. So if they try to enter the game, and to be honest, for me it makes more sense. Instead of trying to prevent, because you're not going to be able to prevent something. It's better to stonewall it so that the hackers hit a wall. I got all the Steam achievements for it. Yeah, this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. I think, to be honest, I've been wanting to get it, so I think when I get enough money, I'm just going to actually get it and, you know, play it. Otherwise, I mean, I might be able to get it when it's on sale as well. So. The only thing is, obviously, I don't have any to play with. Speaking of which, though, that's something else that I wanted to talk about. So, someone wanted me to play Elden Ring. I'm going to be honest, I am not playing on my own, so I'm getting my brother. I'm going to buy him the game as well, and we're going to run Reforged. But playing that game on my own. It's not because I'm scared, it's just fucking so hard. It's so hard playing it on my own that I'm just like, bro, I can't. I've seen people run stuff like that. I've seen... Okay, this game's a bit different. Sekiro, I saw someone running that game on a freaking dance pad. I'm like, bro, what? I'm telling you, people are crazy out here. I couldn't do that. Where it's like in the top 10 best selling. Wait, what is Helldivers? I'm gonna be honest, like Helldivers. I think if they got rid of if they actually tried to do anti-cheat differently, I think they would have more people joining their and I understand about people hacking and stuff like that. I just don't think that they really need to go that far into kernel level. And I mean, even Pirate Software was saying it's completely stupid because that's not a silver bullet. It doesn't work. You're still going to get hackers. And I think this is what the AAA and even normal devs need to understand. The only way, and this is going to sound stupid, but I've been on private servers in Conan Exile, and I'm going to be honest, they're usually having admins or moderators usually actually work. The only problem is, obviously, they would have to pay them, and that's a lot of money to do run stuff. That's the only downside that I can see of that. Most people don't care, to be honest. I mean, it's in a co-op game. I think in a co-op game, kernel level makes absolutely 0 sense. You just download and play. Yeah, that's maybe. Maybe I'm not entirely sure. I think if people on like Xbox and PlayStation, they don't. People on PC, there's a fair lot of them that do care about stuff like that on their, because they're very like, oh, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. In my opinion, though, I am weary of some forms of kernel level anti-cheat, because I've seen it before where they got access to a fucking. I think it happened to actually Apex. Now don't quote me on this because I'm not entirely sure. But apparently there was like a loophole in the fucking anti-cheat or whatever the fuck, and they ended up hacking it. Even PC players don't care that much, to be honest, or else. I wouldn't say that's why it went more on PC than console. Yeah, though I wouldn't say that's. I wouldn't say. I'd say people are still weary of it. But I think because of so many people playing it, and they don't really want to like lose out on playing it, that's why they've just said, you know what, fuck it. We ain't getting away from these stupid anti-cheats. But no, I know what you're saying though. Plus, if I'm being honest, and it's top 10. The other thing as well is quite a lot of people find ways around that as well, if I'm being completely honest. So the way that they've actually found a loophole with that system is that they either have a secondary PC, or they could do it the cheap option and just use the fucking virtual machine and just fucking do it that way. So the anti-cheat is running on the virtual machine and not the actual PC itself. I know there's some anti-cheats that will go into that can climb out, or I can't remember the actual fucking thing. But I know there's some that can, some that can't be contained or whatever the fuck. So yeah, some people would be probably running it that way. I know Pirate Software was kind of using it in a similar kind of fashion, using like another PC as a thingy-majig. Is nuts. But yeah, no, that's fair enough. So saying that, I still don't think it sold as much as Palworld. Kind of nuts. I think the reason why Palworld sold as much is due to the mechanics and the style of the game. Helldivers is actually, I would actually say, Helldivers is the only live service game that I would actually play. So yeah, like I said, I might actually just Oh what? Fuck it. I might just grab it. Oh yeah, what edition did you get of Helldivers? Did you get the new? Did you get the like normal edition, or did you get the what the fuck? Super Citizen? Can't remember. Fucking. Pretty sure it's called Super Citizen. Just got the normal one. What's the difference? Well, I know there's a little bit of a difference. I think you can get like. Oh, that's cool. On. But yeah, I think I might just do that because I mean at the end of the day, like bro, come on. Oh, is it because he's down? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, no one can... Just some skins. You lot are so dumb, you know that? The fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you lot are fucking dumbasses. I don't understand this shit. Running out of fucking time. Yeah, Power Old sold, but yeah, I thought so. But I mean, the only reason why they sold more. I think, again, the only reason why they sold more is because obviously they're kind of like Fortnite, right? So, the problem with Power World is that... But Power World... Yeah, no, it would do. It would do. The thing is, it happens with most survival games, and this is the problem with... This is why I don't really like survival games that much. You can play it for a while, and then after a certain amount of time, it gets boring. It just gets boring after a while, and then after a while, you're like, what's the point of me playing? Like, it does now. Are you fucking dumb? Why does no one help this guy? I feel like I've just wasted time. Are you kidding me? I don't have thingy, so fuck off. Bro, this game is fucking taking the piss. I've only just about got enough for a crate. But yeah, it might have more players now, but I mean, to be fair, Palworld did have, I think Palworld near enough. It almost contended with PUBG. Well, all time now. I don't know what PUBG is like now. But fuck that game. I don't even like that game. But that's the thing. It's like, it's so weird. People are really into like this survival kind of thing. And I think this is probably why a lot of people like playing Fallout. Because of the survival aspect of the game. Oh, I think you have to use and then you gotta do it. Fuck that. Dumbass. Running late. PUBG is still second. I thought that was top. Nah, all-time peak is PUBG. Then it's Palworld, and then it's Counter-Strike. Because CSGO is Counter-Strike 2. Yeah, if you go on to all-time peak, Counter-Strike is actually third. PUBG beat that like way ages ago. When it was actually popular. Oh, you're talking about right now? Yeah. Counter-Strike's always been like that though. It always bounces around there. What you can do now. Fuck. Fucking hate this. Priest and fuck. But yeah, right now, yeah, nah. PUBG, I don't understand why it's so, like. Then again, I forgot. It's still kind of popular, isn't it? Because of the whole like Fortnite thing. Well, I think Fortnite is. We are being realistic. CS:GO really wins because 1 million. Yeah. I think if we're being honest as well, isn't Counter-Strike more of like a Chinese kind of thing? Like, most Chinese people play that game, right? I don't know, I could be wrong. Because I think the similar game to Counter-Strike is... Oh, fuck, I used to play that game. Crossfire. I used to play Crossfire. Which is actually similar to Counter-Strike. But yeah, they're always on. I think as well, I think if... Oh. Fucking character don't even fucking move. But yeah, now you're right. 1 million are always on. I've always seen like... See, this is another thing as well, actually. This is something that I've never really understood. Gonna just go up to about 20. Oh, for fuck's sake. Keep going. But yeah, the game getting more all-time peak for one day ain't nothing if they can't keep 100k after a month. That's interesting. Now, Conan Exiles has about 10k players consistently every day. At peak. Peak time. And so Conan is legitimate. Like, barely anyone. The only people that you will see on, someone tried to argue the fucking barely 10, they can barely keep 10,000 people. Plus, the fucking game is dog shit. After every update, PvP gets worse because of fucking optimization. It turns out they actually used Denuvo before. I'm kind of wondering, no game will probably ever beat CSGO. There is an opportunity. See, if they actually release like a proper decent Crossfire, if they actually updated Crossfire, I think that game could actually beat Counter-Strike just because it's similar. Plus, if I'm not talking about the fucking Counter-Strike that they tried to make before. That game dog shit. No, I'm talking about the actual Crossfire game. Yo, what's up? You finally level 90 now? 2 levels away. 2 levels away. Nearly there. This takes ages, I ain't even gonna lie. But yeah, no, Crossfire I would actually say is very close. Could actually come close to doing it. Just because that there is near enough the same amount of players on that. Probably around 600,000 people. But I mean, technically we're talking about in Steam. I mean, technically speaking, Fortnite kind of, because there's millions. So half. Yeah, but that's from. I wouldn't take what I'm saying now. It could probably be a bit more than that. Because to be honest, yeah, I know that's 1 point. I know that's CS:GO's. I think I'm gonna have to double check again because, like I said, Crossfire used to be pretty big back in the day. And it still was pretty big up until recently, until they fucked up the game. So I'd have to double check, man. But again, I'd say if they actually brought out Crossfire with, they're really good. Kidding. Yeah, but there's still millions of people still playing it. I mean, technically speaking, if we're being real, there's only one real contender. Doubt that. There is most likely. You know how I know? Bro, there's more people that play fucking Roblox than any other game right now. I'm being for real. Roblox is fucking dog shit. But there's more people playing that than CSGO. But, I mean, let's be real. Roblox isn't really fucking dog shit. I don't understand what fucking play. Yeah, all the 9-year-olds. That's what I mean. That's why you get more fucking... Well... Don't really want to say the name on it because fucking... But... Yeah, you get the point. You get fucking weirdos on that fucking game. You know what? There's still people that play Second Life. And I only heard about that game like about a year or two ago. Played that game and I was just like, what the fuck is this? And I came straight the fuck off. Hell no. Hell nah. Nah, I'm good, mate. But yeah, nah, Roblox, I think at the moment is actually one of the big. Do you know what? It's actually kind of funny talking about like being the biggest. If I remember, I think RuneScape still holds. I could be wrong. RuneScape could still hold the most accounts made in a game. Oh fuck! 219 million people playing a shit game. Fuck that. But then again, we kind of have to be real. People make money in that game. So yeah, I mean, that's why I said, really, Roblox is the most played game right now. And, I mean, it's on the Xbox. It's on the Xbox store as well. So, like, you're gonna have loads of people playing on, like, Xbox or PS5. Well, you could get some PS5. Bro, I'm pretty sure you can play Roblox on the phone. That's how stupid it is. Like, Roblox is just so freaking big. You know what? I remember when Roblox was small, I was just like, what the fuck is that game? Now you look at it, it's like, what the f... Let me look this up. Put it this way, Roblox has more... I'm pretty sure Roblox has more players than Minecraft. You know what? I don't even know. Right, let me have a look. Oh, I can't because fucking... Yeah, I forget. This is gonna... in the trenches, mate. But yeah, this is the quickest way to level 99. Gonna take. But yeah, I think when on the next run, when I go to cut the thing, I'm gonna install the Fallout 4 mods again. Because that was a pain last time to do it. Go! Stop frickin' getting interrupted. But yeah. I'm pretty sure as well, like, there's some really big Minecraft servers up as well. This is taking a piss. Honestly, taking a fucking piss. Go! You know what? That reminds me. I used to think that Skyrim was the most modded game, and then like I didn't think about fucking Minecraft, because to me, Minecraft was just like, eh. I played it, got bored, I was just like, okay. Didn't really think much of it. And then when I actually looked it up, I was just like, bro, how the fuck? Well, Roblox is also the most, yeah, dog shit fucking most degent. Nah, I'm joking. My brother fucking played that, and I was just like, what the fuck are you playing that for? Like, why don't you just make your own game at that point? Then again, Roblox also gets you to make your own stuff, so I will say that. I mean, fair enough. It's not just playing it, it's also you can make your own, like, fucking, because anything can run CSGO. Oh yeah, that's true. %80 of PCs can't run Fortnite. Is it because of, like, the new updates that they put on it? Wait, hold up. Doesn't Fortnite have fucking ray tracing in it? Fucking nuts, man. I actually didn't even know that. I thought you could play freaking Fortnite on the phone. I'm like, huh? How comes the phone can run that game and 80% of PCs can't? That's weird. I will say you got me there. Definitely got me there. I didn't even know that. Remember, you, pretty heavy. Oh, see, this is the thing, like, this is what I mean about UE5. Maybe GTX card. Fucking stupid. What's next? STX card? Don't answer that. I'm joking. But no, I'm gonna be real though. Like, this is why I don't like use UE5. They say, oh, it's a super, and I'm gonna be completely honest. I've seen Unity games run better than Unreal Engine. And I'm not even joking. Most played is always the most acceptable. I think that's why they tried to dumb Sims down as well, because like Sims 3 was kind of difficult to run at times, because you had to have a really good CPU. Also, the guy who made Roblox has earned 30 billion. Most people don't have that. I think AMD is trying to make it so that you can run like you can run on like better card stuff. But this is another thing actually. To think of it, I did a test the other day because I was wondering about Conan Exile. Now I'm not entirely sure. Apparently, don't quote me on this. Apparently, the GTA remakes, you know, the trilogy that they apparently remade. Apparently, that was made on that was made in Unreal Engine, not Unity. What? Apparently, it was made in Unreal Engine. I'm like, what the fuck? So I was trying to do some tests because I was just like, I'm wondering. I go on to Conan. And fucking performance was atrocious. I was getting in a play in it was oh nice. That's actually interesting. I didn't even know that. But what the fuck? But there's no way. But that's interesting. But Yeah, when I was playing Conan, I was getting about 30 to 40 FPS in a player town. Now, I'm gonna be fairly honest. I'm like, bro, I have a 4070 that can run Cyberpunk at like nearly 100 FPS. How am I barely running Conan? That's what happens when you put everything on UE4 that wasn't made for it. Those saying, yeah, but the thing is, they've actually made it, apparently it's actually better. I was watching someone playing it and it's fine. It works pretty well. Actually works better than fucking Conan Exile. I think it's just about the optimization tools that you use on it and stuff. And I mean, again, like, fucking hell. Gonna have to hope that RNG don't screw me up. Played it 2 months ago and the trees were spawning in the street. You see? Then again, that was kind of wasn't that a problem on the first? I can't remember. Talk about San Andreas. I've actually got the disc. I need to clean it because it's been a long time since I actually fucking used it. I didn't even know I had the GTA, like the proper GTA San Andreas disc. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna clean it and I'm gonna see if I can run GTA San Andreas properly from the get-go. Definitely not in the... Yeah, no, I can't remember. I can't remember the bugs that you get in the film. I know there was some bugs. You remember? I don't know if you remember, right? But there was a bug where if you went too fast with the plane and you were flying through the forest, you'd come across some tree that would have just popped up and you just crash into it and blow up. It happened to me once and I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, that was Bigfoot, bruv. No, I'm joking. Dun, dun, dun. Man, I miss playing the old games. The only thing that I will say about maybe like the new one is that, you know, they've actually sorted out the control. It's just still also the classic PS2 moved. Yeah, they did it after the By the way, if you're saying that's an autocorrect mistake, no, that was correct. It was a D-launch. They de-launched it off the fucking Steam store. I don't even know how to even get the old version. I think GOG might be able to do it because you might be able to like go back, but I can't be fucked to deal with that on Steam, man. And apparently, Rockstar are selling freaking illegal copies of their own games. Basically, pirated versions of their own games. Like, how dumb do you have to be? This is why Rockstar, to me, that they're in my OK books right now. They better fucking... They better sort themselves out because I'm telling you now, I won't be buying any more of their fucking games if they continue. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. So fucking dumb. But I'm telling you, if they keep with that dumb shit, I ain't buying fucking GTA 6. They can fuck off. I don't care how good that game is. They can fuck off if they're gonna feed people shit. Oh, it's okay, guys. We can feed you a good game. Play the latest game. No. How about fuck off? Make proper games and release them. And if you're gonna go after years, oh, we're just gonna give you the mobile version because we can't be bothered to update it, go fuck yourself. Why? At that point, you might as well be pissing on people's faces. That's just being a fucking lazy ass bastard. I could, like, the only way I could understand if they did that is if they had none of the source files and the only updates, and even then, I'd be like, well, we're just gonna have to remake the game then. Which reminds me, I've actually got to reinstall fucking Unity. Don't worry, my project's all backed up, so all good. Oh, bad. But yeah, it's stupid that they just give us the mobile version instead of the actual version for the game. Instead of just updating it. They gave us the normal version, removed it, then fucking I don't like it when companies do that. That's why I said Rockstar right now are in my okay book. If they continue with that shit, they're gonna be in my bad books, and I'll be telling them to fuck off. And I won't give a flying fuck if GTA 6 is. I will not be buying it if they continue with that shit. I ain't putting up with it. And people are gonna be like, oh, but GTA 6 could be really good. I couldn't give a flying fuck. If I'm spending money on a game, right, and you give me somehow a downgraded version of that game, give me back my money. I spent money on that. You know what the saying is? If it's not broken, don't fix it. Simple saying. If it's not broken, don't fix it. They basically took away the best version we already had and replaced it. Yeah, that's what I mean. They don't like PC users. I think it's very easy to see that. And people are going to be like, that's what happens to you, PC Master Race. You don't even get GTA 6. You can keep with the shit game. I don't give a fuck. There's so many other games out here. Why am I going to care about GTA? At some point, people are going to get so annoyed with them that they won't. What I don't get is why. Probably because they fucking lost all. Was their game from doing that? I think what they tried to do, right, is they tried to do this. They tried to basically take down the old version, right, because they were going to upload a new version. And they thought that basically people weren't gonna note it. Well, not quite. They're not gonna notice, but they thought people were gonna switch to the remaster or the remake. So they tried to basically move everyone to the remake, and no one really liked that this is dog shit. And they went, you know what? Okay, maybe we did fuck up. And then maybe, I could be wrong, maybe they lost the old files and they couldn't really do it, so they must have like just basically given up and just basically fuck it. We'll upload the mobile version since that's the only one that we got. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. That's just a theory. That's a game theory. But nah, in all honesty, you're right. they wouldn't gain anything. But that's what I said. I don't care. I don't care how good GTA 6 is. Can't be that they lost it because it's already on Steam a year. I'm not too sure how Steam works, so I don't really know. The only thing that I can think of is if you can't pull versions off of Steam and onto your desktop, for example, like if I was to upload a file to Steam, I don't know if they lock it, or I don't know if they delete the old files. I don't know what exactly happens. I know after a certain amount of time, maybe they might have to, like, delete the old folders. I don't know. I could be wrong. That's the only thing that I'm thinking that would sort of make sense. But even then, Steam should, like you said, there should be some way of pulling it from Steam if you've lost the old files. So, yeah, to a degree, like you said, it kind of... Well, yeah, that's what I mean. This is why I said, like, after a certain amount of time, and someone was just like, oh, they're still going to sell a lot of GTA. Yeah, but if they're going to keep annoying people and pushing them the wrong way, they ain't going to care how good your game is. Just look at, what's that game? Star Wars Outlaws? Star Wars Outlaw, what the fuck it's called? Watch what happens to that game now because of their community manager. Watch what happens. That game could be really good. There's going to be people that are going to literally... They're going to literally dog on that game. Watch. They're going to dog on that game all because they have some stupid community manager that said, oh, well, I'd have to find a quote because I'm not in touch. I've heard this from someone, but apparently they said, now this is allegedly what they said. Apparently the game isn't made for white male. Like, what the fuck? What kind of shit is that? If they actually truly said that, I hope their sales tank. I'm already not buying it, even if, yeah. I'm not either. Fuck that game. I'm done with Ubisoft. I don't want to play any more Ubisoft games anymore. I was gonna play the old Assassin's Creed. I don't really, even though that's a game that I actually loved. Not on Steam and only Ubisoft Connect. Yeah, no. Don't blame you. I really don't blame you. I don't blame anyone. You know what's gonna happen to Ubisoft soon? They're gonna be like EA. I said this in my Watch Dogs stream, and I'll say it now. They're gonna be like EA. They're gonna be whispers in the wind, doing jack shit, but just publishing other people's shit. I ain't gonna care. And then soon they're just gonna be that little ringing in the ears, and it will soon fade away. There's gonna be a time where Ubisoft won't be a thing anymore. Hope they lose 1 billion so they learn. They probably won't. I hope the company does what I hope. Actually, no, I shouldn't really say that, because they'll probably be like, "Oh, we're gonna sue you now." But I'm gonna be honest. If they ain't careful, they're gonna find themselves in a deep silver situation, but they're gonna be in deep shit. The EA can kind of survive because they've still got like a hardcore fan base. Ubisoft, I think they're falling apart. Need to learn we don't want their PS launch. Their launcher is kind of one of the reasons why they need to get rid of their CEO as well. Very dumb. You guys will be even happier to rent the games than to own your games. Cause that makes fucking sense, don't it, you absolute fucking pillock? if I buy your game, I expect a game. Look, I am not trying to pay for Crunchyroll where animations are being uploaded or series are being uploaded. Yes, games are different. Games is a total different media. Understand that. Shut the hell up and get out the industry. If you're really gonna do that, there's the door. Go away. We don't need you. I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I understand about the season pass. I don't think the season pass is an issue for me, because the thing is, like, Fallout 4 and all of these other games had these. Their microtransactions are very fucking stupid. Their microtransactions are actually worse than Capcom's. No more Ubisoft for me. Same. I'm not even gonna reinstall what's it called, Ubisoft Connect. No matter what, unless they remove the launcher. Even then, I can't be fucked. Actually, I tell you what, if they change CEO, I might play it. I might play some Ubisoft games after that. See. Let's see if they do a Deep Silver, or if they will actually try and turn it around. See, if I was earning that amount of money, I'd be like, right, okay, we need a proper makeover, and because you lot are fucking dog shit. You lot can't write. I'm telling you right now, and I'm gonna stay on this. People say Bethesda can't write a game. I am sorry. They can write better than Ubisoft. Way better than Ubisoft. Sorry, but again, Ubisoft can't write themselves out of a wet paper bag. So that's my honest thing right there. They actually can't. I was looking as I was playing Watch Dogs 1. I understood why people hate this. It makes fuck all sense. It actually makes less sense when you play through it. You're playing as a guy who goes, "Oh, I shouldn't really get this chick involved. Yeah, I need your help." My guy, what are you fucking saying? Contradictory. They basically, old Ubisoft was great. Yeah. Agreed. Back again. Assassin's Creed 2 days. Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood. Assassin's Creed 3, from what I've seen, wasn't too bad. The Pirate one was a good pirate game. Hit Assassin's Creed. And then after that, that's when they started to become really, really bad. Those games anyway. I can't remember any other game that they did. They did used to do Medal of Honor, actually, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure they did Medal of Honor. Was that EA? I can't remember. Oh, I remember Rainbow Six Vegas. I remember playing that. That game was pretty damn good. Ghost Recon, yeah. Yep. They actually had some really, really good games. One of the streamers that I watch is usually sponsored by you. By it. I wouldn't say he's always, but he likes their games. I can't fault him for that. At the end of the day, everyone likes what they like. But me, I couldn't do it. I'd feel like a scumbag. That's just me. I can't push their games. I would never be able to push them. It's like, I would rather Far Cry 2 and 3. They were actually really good games. Also, they also need to get... I said this before, I'll say it again. They need to get rid of their community flapping her fucking gums like all these fucking stupid shit. And again, this was even after. I don't even know if she's still... I'm actually wondering if she's... I'm not trying to be funny. Any other company and she said all this shit should have been sacked. And then she'll be like, that's what you get for old white men or whatever the fuck. And it's like, bro, why are you speaking like this? I'm like, now you're actually being racist. And I really hate that. I really... Shit is this live service shit. That's really... It's that as well. It's that and people just flapping their fucking gums for no fucking reason. And people probably say that about me, but I'm just like, I just play games and rant about games. I don't give a fuck. The way I see it is this, man. At the end of the day, like, games should be released as good as possible. People are like, oh, but that's bad PR. And one thing that I can actually respect the guy from Kenshi. One thing that actually made me respect that guy is this. He was just like, this might be a bad PR thing, but the game will be released when it's ready. I'm like, no, that's good. That's good. I think more people should be like that. Instead of being like, oh, I gotta be scared about, I'm scared about what I'm gonna say. No, just the game is going to be ready when it's ready. That's fine. That's like, oh, me and you sit here for hours complaining about games like, oh, but the thing is, like, it's actually quite funny because there's a lot that we can actually relate to, and I think there's quite a few people that are like that as well. Like, there's a lot of people that agree as well, and I think this is what I actually enjoy about just with people. And people say like, oh well, if you're toxic, then you're gonna make a toxic community. It's like, it's not really about that. It's about, you know, at the end of the day, like, there'll be people that complain. And this is another thing as well. I've seen some people complain about people complaining. I'm just like, bro, what's wrong with you? There's always gonna be people. But at the same time, it's like, it's not about how much of the game has changed. It's more about scummy practices these days, because like it's still bad. I mean, bro, back in the PS2 days, yeah, you couldn't have a bad release. In fact, actually you could. Even the PS1 days. I mean, there was still room for failure, but you could still carry on because Square Enix went through that. If people remember the old Square Enix, they were making bad games after bad games. And I think, to be honest, this actually speaks volumes to a lot of, like, indie devs as well. You're going to make a lot of bad games. And it got to the point where Square Enix was like, do you know what? This is going to be the last game. Not of broken games, that's what I mean. Because, again, Square Enix knows that. No patches. Exactly, there's none of that. That's the only thing that I will say that's good about the gaming these days, is the fact that there are always going to be patches, and, you know, sometimes not only the patches are going to bring like good stuff. Sometimes you can even sometimes they even add features to the game, which is pretty cool. But I mean, again, that's a tool that shouldn't really be used as a form of patches. It's why I get annoyed when I see, oh, this is a hotfix. Oh, sorry, that's broken. Okay, let me go back and fix it. Okay, now it's fixed. And they release it like an hour after, and it's just like, bro, stop doing that. Get the damn fix in, fix it, test it, then release it. Make sure it works properly. Then you. But it also makes devs release broken games and not care. Yeah, these kind of systems are always like a two-edged sword. It's one of those things. I would say it kind of helps, especially those people who are like, how can I explain it? It kind of helps people like the indie devs, because obviously, a number of us, we don't have QA, right? The only way we can test things is by building a community. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do myself, is I'm trying to build a community so that way, I mean, I did build a community before, but again, like, there was so much stress on me, and I was just doing so many things, and so many things were happening, I couldn't really do anything. But now, it's like, I can do all of it. I can play games, talk with you guys, and make a simple community, and, you know, talk about games, talk about things that we like and dislike and whatever, us, and, you know, all's cool. Whereas, you know, back in the day, as soon as you release one of those games with the fucking dog shit, like the Superman game, bro, that's your fucking that's your career down the toilet near enough. But again, like I was saying about Square Enix, I think that's where they kind of had to be like, you know what, even though we're making it bad, this one has to count. That's why they said this game, Final Fantasy, which was going to be their last game, Final Fantasy came out and it did very, very well. Final Fantasy 1. Now you got Final Fantasy 16. You know why? Because they actually decided to pull their heads. They decided to clam together and actually try to make a game. But I think it did have to take that bad turn for them to, you know, actually do that. You gotta be a real years without fixing it. Simple patch best. I'm going to be honest, like, between Bethesda and Capcom, they both, this is the thing that I've come to notice with both of them, right? Because, I'm gonna be honest, like, even Capcom has its little hiccups. Dragon's Dogma 2. They both act like indies. They really do. Fallout 3, yeah. Fallout 3 was pretty good. And then, I mean, again, Bethesda tried to grow out of indie ship. And that's what I'm going to call it. Indie ship. But they really haven't grown out of it at all. Because, and I say this because if you think about it, it kind of makes sense, because when you're in it, Fallout 3 is unplayable. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So, like, this is the thing. So back when Bethesda Game Studios opened, right? And this is when they took on, like, Morrowind 3, now 4. Now we're at Fallout 76 and Starfield. They were too used to using different, wearing different hats for different things and trying to make a game and, you know, grow with the studio, grow with the games and kind of stuff like that. To the point that now it's like, yeah, they are too indie. They act too indie, and they don't really, it's almost like, specifically on Steam, because GOG Edition patched up. Yeah. Because I think, if I remember correctly, Project Black does the patches? I could be wrong, I can't remember. I'm not even gonna lie, the whole CD Projekt Black is... But, this is what I mean, like... CD Projekt Red know that they are technically indie, but they're bigger than them. That's why they've divided, and this is what I like about CD Projekt Red so far. They saw where Cyberpunk was going, right? With the current lead. Do you know what they did? They did the most, I would say, this is one of the reasons why I actually respect Cyberpunk a bit more. Because it's actually difficult to pull out a lead. Fallout 3 should be removed for ASAP. Yeah, I'd actually say that, as well as Assassin's Creed Black Flag, because it barely works on. That game you have to actually get mods for to actually work as well. But this is why I actually respect CD Projekt Red, because when the bad stuff happened, when everything basically hit the fan, they decided to go, right, okay, we actually need to continue, we need to update the game and make sure it runs proper. And not only that, for this DLC, they pulled out their lead, pulled out the original leader of the team, and stuck in a completely new one. And I'm talking about for that project. They literally stuck in a completely new one, and it worked out very well. Not many studios can pull that off. Not many studios could pull off something like that while taking out a lead and actually replacing them. It's a very difficult thing. So they were in a very tough situation, but they pulled out very, very well. And that's why CD Projekt Red has actually earned my respect. There ain't many teams that could do it. I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, okay. Hello Games pulled off a comeback. There. But again, they didn't, they kind of hunkered down and just decided to work on the game and actually keep releasing updates, which was fair on them. Worked. But like I said, with CD Projekt Red, where the reason I give them a bit more credit is because they pulled out a lead, and literally, again, that can make or break a game. And that's a very tough decision to make, and they actually made it. And it might be luck, but they pulled it off. And that's one thing that I will say about CD Projekt Red. They did have to actually make some proper hard decisions. This is the same thing as well. I'm just gonna say this. Watch with GTA 6. Because remember, GTA 6, their lead writer is now gone. He's gone. And that's due to some creative differences. So now we're gonna have to wait and see for GTA 6 to see what it's gonna be like. Because remember, when you remove a lead, that is a very, very harsh, especially people working underneath them. Some people can buckle under that pressure as well. Because a lot of people might have been like, oh, well, I was used to working with this guy and now he's fucking gone. It's just like, they could end up leaving. I mean, look at Will Shen. He probably, I don't know why his reasons leaving Bethesda were, but it did sound like he was under a lot of pressure, to be honest. I think after hearing him working on this new game, I think it's called Weird Song or whatever it's called, that's an interesting project. The fact he moved from Starfield to this new one. Stories in GTA games were always trash anyway. I wouldn't say they were always trash. Some of them were actually pretty good. Like, I'd say I like the story in GTA San Andreas. GTA San Andreas. Vice City wasn't too bad. I still preferred GTA San Andreas over Vice City, but also the gameplay back then was pretty good, so I'll give you that. GTA 4. GTA 4 was a bit dark. I think it's darker than GTA 5. GTA 5 was a bit light. Very I'd say GTA 5 was kind of the weakest story out of the bunch. Yeah, GTA 5 was weak. Yeah, yeah. I can understand that. That's what I'm saying, like... Yeah, plus I think they had to try and write in, like, 3 different characters, and it's just like, I think that could have been a thing as well. That's what I'm saying, I think... We'll see if, you know, if GTA 6 has a better story, or if it has a worse story. Now, I'm gonna be honest, like, GTA single player is obviously better. GTA 5, that is. GTA 5 single player beats fucking multiplayer. 3 guys defeating the FBI, basically get the... Yeah, I understand that. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I think in GTA San Andreas, I don't think you really beat... Well, GTA San Andreas at the... I don't want to spoil too much. I know about the story, and it was fucking chaotic. To be fair, if you look at Saints Row, I think Saints Row tried, especially Saints Row 2, and I think Saints Row 2 kind of pulled this off very well. Saints Row 2 was kind of like GTA, but they had their own turn. I think, like I said this before, but I feel Saints Row 2 kind of reflected off of what was the most realistic one? Yeah, I agree with it. But yeah, I think Saints Row 2 felt like it was kind of stemmed from I forgot what it's called now. It kind of stemmed from San Andreas. I mean, if you think about it, San Andreas had all the, you know, the gang territories and all of this, that, and the other. And Saints Row 2 kind of had that. It was built around that kind of. Talk about systems. There's another system that is unfortunately fucking wasted. Shadow of Mordor. What a waste of potential that could have led into, man. They decided, well, we're gonna copyright. We're gonna copyright our system. Saints Row 1 also had that also though. Yeah, no, definitely. I think Saints Row 1 was like the foundations. I think they were just building the foundations for Saints Row. And again, I think at that time they didn't really know if it was gonna sell or anything. So they basically released Saints Row 1 with all of these ideas that they had. And while it was hard, and there's some missions that were kind of bullshit, but it was kind of new at the time, right? And then as soon as they brought out Saints Row 2, that went off. Saints Row 2 was way better than Saints Row 1, but there was a lot of things in Saints Row 1 I wish they could have over. But yeah, I feel like, again, that is money left on the table right there, man. And something that really did, I think I spoke about this before, but something that really did annoy me about Silver or Volition, the fact that they promised the guy on his deathbed a fucking patch. They promised the guy that they were gonna patch the game as he was on his deathbed. That is fucking... That's stupid. I think if he was alive, he would be fucking rich. I think he would be pissed. Honestly, I think that's just fucked. I'm not really worried even GTA 6 could flop. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care if GTA flops or whatever. I don't. It's like I don't really care about that game. I'm not gonna worry about games anymore if it's bad or well. That's the way. That's the best way to be these days, man. I'm gonna be honest. Even when I look at like my own game, it's like I just hope that I can make it. Don't get me wrong. Games are hard to make as it is because you have to. There is a lot of effort that you have to put into them, and you know I definitely respect it. It's like I respect what Capcom did with Dragon's Dogma 2. There's a lot of things that they did that was better than the first, but then at the same time, again, I can respect it, but at the same time, I can always go, well, there was some things in the first that were better, and there were some things, yeah, there were some things in the first that were better than the second. Like story, quests, even the characters. I didn't even think about this and actually brought it up. The characters aren't really memorable in Dragon's Dogma 2 as they were in Dragon's Dogma 1. Some of the characters are like, meh. They're just there. Like that woman that you save. She's just like one of the faces in the freaking crowd. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna remember. I'm fine with older games. Same. I'm fine with older games and indie games, I think. You know what? At some point, I really do want to do a podcast. Literally have a freaking podcast like every month or so. Talking about game dev in general and talk about new games and stuff like that. That would be sick. If I can build myself. Dragon's Dogma 2 was the most disappointing game in the last 5 years. You know who wouldn't say that? People were freaking like what's it? Dragon's Dogma 2 fanboys. I did see someone arguing a point with me because I said how fucking bad like half of this was. They were like, well, you tried making nav mesh. I'm just like, that's got nothing to do with it. Fucking doing nav mesh is actually fucking easy. You know what you do? I'll show you how to do nav mesh. You just it's not even to do with nav meshing. To do with the AI calculating where to go. It's not a bad game, but definitely no. Right. That's what I've been saying. It's not a bad game. It is disappointing because the first game was just better, in my opinion. And I played the first game, and you'll see this as I've basically as I've played the first game, and I'm releasing the game as what I'm basically releasing. I preferred the first over the second because there's so many things that they dropped, and it's just like, the only reason why I would play Dragon's Dogma 2 over 1 is the combat. And again, people will be like, oh yeah, but it's not always about the story. I'm just like, bro, if you have, look at Cyberpunk, right? It doesn't just have good story, it has good gameplay. There's a reason why I would actually have that. There's a reason why I have that in my top 10 games of all time. And that's only until now because they've actually fixed them. All it added was QOL changes. They didn't take no risk. Yeah, they've also pulled a lot of things back. Like, for example, with the Thief, you can't use the bow anymore. You can only use one weapon type unless you basically use the Warfarer, which is completely pointless because you end up using a lot less skills than the other classes, and it's just meh. The classes were just really meh. Like, I'm going through on my... oh, I can't even fucking access... I've actually used family sharing just to basically have a different account. Now Cyberpunk has a lot of great features and mechanics. Exactly. That's why and again, this is why I respect them, because this is why I'm definitely gonna be doing another playthrough of Cyberpunk, because it's such a fucking good game. It's one of my favorites. Fine. Now, I'm going to be completely honest, and you know, I was playing through as a warrior on Dragon's Dogma. It sucks. It's so easy to get yourself stunned, and it feels so janky. It just feels horrible to be a warrior. For me, anyway. This is why I prefer playing Thief, because when I play Thief, what I like to do is I like to not only run rings around the enemy, I like to be able to move. I can dodge better. I can move better. I'm a lot freer. And the shield, don't get me started with the shield. The shield is so pointless. I'm like, I can't be... Why am I going to use parry? And then there's going to be one beast coming from that way. It's like, it doesn't make sense. I think all classes should be able to dodge. All classes should be able to dodge. Dragon's Dogma 2 is just boring, let's be honest. If it wasn't for the combat, it would be very boring. Yeah. Its combat is basically the only selling point of that game. Quests are terrible, yeah. Story is terrible. The bosses are just meh. Again, once I've released all of my Dragon's Dogma 1 videos, you'll see, well, you don't really see me struggling as much as what you would have if you were there when I was streaming it. But I did my best to basically edit a lot of fucking deaths out, because there were lots of deaths. And I would say that Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen was definitely the best Dragon's Dogma in that franchise. After a while, fighting big creatures getting boring. Also, they are easy after. Yeah, no. That's true. Someone also said the same thing. After like level 50, it becomes easy. I said, yeah, I was just like, after level 50, nah. After level 40, they become really easy. After level 50, they become even easier, because they don't scale. And people are like, but there's no point in having enemies scale with the... I'm just like, are you dumb? There's a reason why you have to have enemies scaling with you. Otherwise, you're going to get bored. It's not going to be challenging anymore. It's going to be a walk in the park. I can go through the main story if I wanted to within literally... I could probably complete it even faster than what I did before. It's not even funny. And I'm not trying to be funny. Gregorio, whatever his fucking name, is a joke in the second one. He's a complete joke. In the first one, there isn't just one encounter with him. You know what happens? He chases you around the fucking building. He chases you, and you have to run and dodge and move. Otherwise, he'll fucking kill you. In this one, let me just take you to the arena and we can fight. What? We were even fighting mid-air in Dragon's Dogma 1. What are we talking about, man? Why is he so soft? Oh, and not only that. Let me take you to arena and I'm going to heal you as well. Dickhead. Nice. After, oh yeah, I just read that. Guy's a fucking lemon, I'm telling you. And the guy's like, "Oh, this is the Dragon's Dogma that I wanted to make." No, it's not. Let's be real. You're on a budget. They budget cut you, and basically told you to fucking sell absolute dog shit fucking microtransactions. That I understand why people are angry. I'm going to be honest. CD Projekt Red was they didn't directly respond, but they said microtransactions do not belong in a single player game. Don't. When I'm talking about microtransactions, I'm talking about little fucking giddy items. Oh, would you like a skin? £1.50, please. Fuck off. I wouldn't even pay that for it. Not in a single player game. It doesn't make sense. Sell the game once. Done that in the past. Keep with it. Keep with that system. Fuck the microtransactions. You don't need them in a single player game. Keep them out of the single player games, please. They're dog shit. Makes no sense. Oh, but you can earn them in game. So what is the point of a microtransaction? That's my thing. Why do we need them? It's not needed in a fucking single player game. I can understand in online. I'm not too sure how the fuck... I'm gonna... coming to think of it, actually. Because there is the online features, but then again, even saying that, I don't think it costs them that much to put up the servers because they ain't really doing much. Come on. Yeah, but then... But then it's kind of different. It's kind of different. The reason why I said kind of is because those mods are done by other people, and those other people are responsible for the stuff that get put on to the thingy. Again, I understand why Bethesda did it, because to be honest, there was this whole craze about trying to get the modders paid because they actually do a decent job. I think too many people took advantage of that, and those people that took advantage are the ones that are actually putting... I think, in my opinion, if Bethesda are going to do this, and they're going to continue with it, this is what I'm going to say. Bethesda need to clamp down on the quality of the mods. They need to clamp down on that quality. And if people go, oh yeah, but what if I just... No. That guy that released that gun thing on the fucking mod store. If I was in Bethesda's shoes, you know what I'd have done? It's the only way Bethesda could have charged for mods. But don't forget, the modders are getting paid for it. But like I said, at the same time... Well, yes, they are getting paid for it as well. I mean, technically, so they should, because they're hosting the fucking stuff. And basically getting those people paid as well. So, to a degree, it's like, I'll scratch your back if you scratch my back kind of. That's the way they're doing it. They can't charge for mods they didn't have. But, yeah, but like I said, don't forget, a lot of these modders... the way they see this is more of an opportunity to get paid by Bethesda to actually make a mod, and then, you know, Bethesda use that money to actually make sure the store is always up. Don't get me wrong, they're probably using it for some other stupid fucking reason as well. Don't get me wrong on that. They're probably trying to do some like Microsoft shit here as well, but like I'm saying, like, there is a way that they could do it better. There is a way that they could do it better. I understand what they're trying to do, because the people on the mod store, when they release this shit, they do get paid. I think it's like a 70-30 kind of thing. I can't remember exactly. I'll have to double check, but I did read the terms and conditions for it. And like I said, in my opinion, they need to, if they're gonna start doing this as an actual thing, they need to have some quality control, because I'm not trying to be funny. Someone that put a stupid gun mod into Skyrim and started charging for it is ridiculous. They need to clamp down on the quality of the mods. If it's not of a certain quality, you can't release it on the thing. I'm not trying to be funny, but that I can actually understand they were doing very stupidly, in my opinion. But they do really need to, they do need some kind of quality control, because it is dog shit. There is literally a ton of shit mods on there, and people are paying for these crap mods. I feel bad, because, to be honest, it's the only way the freaking people on the Xbox are even gonna get mods. Actually, no, because there are some free ones on there as well. But again, like, Bethesda need to do like some cross-reference. If you can get a decent mod free, Bethesda should take them off the thing. Wait, what do you mean? They have actual mods on console also. Oh yeah, no, I just remembered that, yeah. But like I said, if I understand why Bethesda did it, and like I said, there are some people that have actually taken advantage of it, third-party assets and everything. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. So like, oh fuck. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. So, in my opinion, they need to have some kind of quality assurance and kind of shit like that when it comes to these mods, because like what I'm saying is some of the mods are just really bad, and you can get mods like the ones on the asset store free. And what will end up happening is there'll be some people that will try and take advantage of Bethesda trying to get the mods paid, and I understand what their reason is behind it. Like I said, because back in the day, there were so many modders that were trying to, there were so many modders back in the day where, you know, they would have to be working somewhat overtime to try and make sure, obviously, the mods are working, getting them to the point where, you know, making sure that it works fine. You know what I mean? So I understand why Bethesda are trying to do this whole thing, and it was a good idea. But again, like with many other Bethesda things, it's just a really bad execution. Yeah, but then the way you got, like I said, it's not really about that. It's about the fact that anything creative, and I mean, there are ways that the modders do get paid. There are modders that do get paid, and they get paid very well. There are some that get paid very well, and that is through donations. There are a lot of people that would actually donate to the mods for doing a good job. And I'm going to be honest, there's worse than that. I'm going to be fairly honest, there is actually worse than that. There are people out here that charge, by the way, they charge actual money for a fucking INI settings, or oh fucking hell, what's it called? What's that fucking? Oh, what's that thing called? And I think it's trash the way they're doing it. I can't remember what it's called. That can't even remember what the fucking thing was called. God damn it. Modding is a hobby, not a job. Also ask donations, don't charge. That's the way we see it. But like I said, it's like I said, I understand, well, this is the thing. So like I said, what Bethesda are doing, I think, like I said, I understand what Bethesda tried to do. That's why I said I understand it. I'm not saying it's a completely good thing, but again, it's really what Bethesda should do, or should have done in my opinion, is hired the modders. Hired the good ones. Give them a job. I wouldn't necessarily say, because I mean, even when you make a game, I mean, to be honest, when you're modding, technically you also, well, of course they're not. But, I mean, again, they don't really have quality control or anything, and again, like, they're promoting all these really bad mods as well, so it's like, meh. So is Minecraft. There's so many other platforms that are doing the same thing. I think the only people that don't is what's it called? CD Projekt Red, and half the ones on Nexus. But like I said, there are tons of people who fucking do it. Creation Club is the only way they can make money off of his mods. Shit mods. I wouldn't say others mods. They're mostly shit. They're basically given a platform, and this is what I said before. They're giving a platform to these people that come up. Don't get me wrong, there are probably some really good mods on the creations. I shouldn't really call them all shit, but I don't. There are probably some people at Bethesda who do. Now, PR, no. The actual company, no, of course. The company don't care about anyone anyway. Since when does a company... The thing is as well, people seem to... This is the thing, right? There are probably people at the company that probably do care about what these do, and I mean, they do show that they care somewhat about their community. Somewhat. But remember, the business does not care. The business does not care about, but there are people inside of that business. Now, what do I mean by that? The business, they basically do no work. Like I said, the business don't care, but the people, there are some people, I said some, not all, some people at Bethesda will. Because, again, business don't care about anyone. Business only cares about making money, and that's about it. It's kind of the whole facts over feelings kind of thing. That's just the way business is. Like, for example, this is why I would never turn gaming into a business for me. Because when you turn it into a business, the business don't care. The business is an entity, right? It's an entity that only thrives off money. If you don't give it money, it doesn't survive. It's literally as simple as that. And that's what I see. That's what I see a lot of these companies. CD Projekt Red. I mean, I'm going to be honest. A lot of these companies do not care. Because again, why does a company care? And I mean, you have to kind of really think deep down. Why would a company care? Because a company isn't a person. Company is just a thing that is only surviving off money. That's just how they work. And that's how I've always seen companies as. They don't care. Why would they? Yeah, there's people also don't. I mean, let's be real. It depends. I mean, it can happen to any company. Like I said, I wouldn't say it happens to all companies. To be honest, like I said, I think when you are a company, the company don't care. This is why they say corporations don't care. It don't matter. Corporations, business, bro. Even a small business don't care. All those studios that we hate, used to love. Yeah, but I mean, again, like companies have become this thing now where they don't really care about anything. It's become this thing where you're a company now. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you're a company, it becomes more of, the company has to thrive. And we also have to look at it this way as well. How many people are working under Bethesda? We have to break it all down, bud. All those people that are working under Bethesda, they all work for an hourly wage, right? And let's be honest, what happens if the company stops earning money? Bang, or they have to release a load of people. Or should I say, there is no company. As soon as we take the money situation away, people would have gone. Because why? The company don't care. The company don't care who is working within the company. They only care about, can we make this amount of money? If we invest, that's all they care about. Investing and making money. That's all they are, really. That's why I said there are some people in Bethesda that will care, but I think it might get to the point of Mojang. Let them keep releasing shit through. Well, of course they will. But this is what even Zarek, I think not just Zarek, but what Pirate Software was. These people keep trying to run gaming as a business and will fail because gaming should not be business. I think even Larian Studios even turned around and actually said, to be honest, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he said about, if we're working people to the bone or something along those lines, maybe the games industry should dissipate. I can't. But he doesn't think it will end that way. I think, to be honest, what will end up happening, or what can happen, is this. All these companies that only care about money, like Ubisoft, will end up like EA in the background. And at some point, EA is going to run out, and I'm going to be honest, EA might end up going pop. I can see EA going first. And I'm not even joking. I think EA will be the first ones out the door. They don't do anything. And people say they do, but the only thing that they do is what? Sports games? Bro, as soon as someone with passion and drive comes out and takes over, which they will at some point, EA's gone out the door. That'll be all their football games, bang, out the door. Their rugby games or whatever the fuck, out the door. Everything out the door. And that's because EA hasn't invested. They don't really care about investing. They just care about surviving. And it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, like, look at Command & Conquer, that's not even a series anymore. And that is sad. That is actually sad. That Command & Conquer used to be one of the best. Now it's no longer. Ubisoft, EA, and Rockstar was indie at one point. They were. Activision was indie at one point as well. They actually started off as an indie. Once they got big, they got worse, always. It depends. It depends on how it's run as well. That's another thing as well. It just depends on how they run it. Now, can it happen? Yeah. Will it? Who knows? Just depends on how it's run and who the CEO is, and depends on their personality. Plus, it also depends on what happens. Like, for instance, I think what... And, again, this is what I also have to bring up with CDPR. They're still early. They're still early into their... I would say, into the games industry. People will be like, oh, but they were here in the 90s. I say they're early because at the end of the day, like, look at Activision, yeah? Activision was big way before, way before CD Projekt Red. Because they were. CD Projekt Red only got big. Now, don't get me wrong, Witcher 2 was good, but Witcher 3 only kicked off that series, and why people are going even back to Witcher 2. And Witcher 1, because Witcher 1 was really bad. Witcher 2 was pretty good. Witcher 3 was the best. Now, it's all about what they do from now. But again, I still say they're quite early. Same as Larian Studios as well, actually. Doesn't matter who the CEO is once they get the... It still depends. It still depends because, yeah, the investors, but then you gotta think about it. Who are the real investors? I mean, if I wanted to, I could invest in CDPR. Can't really invest in Larian Studios because they're private. But, I mean, again, who are the real investors? And I think that question lies with the CEO. Who are the real investors? And for me, it's the players. The players are the biggest investment. Because again, how are you going to please the other investors, gamers? Actual community don't care about your game. They just fixed it. Well, exactly. But at least they fixed it. Anyone like Bethesda or anyone like that, yeah. Did they fix it? A little bit. A little bit, but then, you know. I just realized I misspelt old school. I'm a fucking pleb. But yeah, nah, I like I said, I actually understand. I understand why, you know, people would say, you know, why they would hate like corporations and things like that. I don't like corporations myself. I think they're dickheads, and they don't need to be. They actually don't need to be. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? No! I'm not gonna fucking make it. I actually don't give a shit. But yeah, nah, CD Projekt Red did fix it. Like I said, they actually fixed a lot of things. The fact that they even, I fucked up there. But I need to go back to get Jug. Fucking kidding me. I can get stuck in it. So yeah, like I said, I think to be honest, like when it comes to games and stuff, obviously the only ones that are going to be passionate are the indies, because you know they're kind of like people like me and you play games, and I think this is another thing about corporations as well. A lot of we're starting to see this now, even with Todd. I think Todd back in the day was, I would say Todd back in the day is probably his prime, right? Morrowind days. I'd say that was that was his prime. I think he would probably say, nah, my prime is Skyrim. He'll probably say that, but I think his prime was probably when Morrowind was out. Now, hear me out. This is the reason why I'm saying this, because you know he was probably passionate and actually wanted to make like really good games and stuff like that, and at the end of the day, like, you could probably see that they were trying their best. Morrowind, even Oblivion, but Oblivion kind of probably worn off a little bit. And then obviously Skyrim happened, and they thought they made the best game in the world or what. But the reason why I say Todd was probably, you know, in his prime back then is because you can probably you can tell, because he was along with other people running around, you know, as he was saying, wearing different hats. Sometimes he would program, sometimes he would do something else, sometimes, you know, because when you're on your own, you do have to do a lot of stuff. It's not just programming a game and being done with it. Fallout 3 was his prime because it was a new IP for them. Yeah, no, that's actually true as well. I mean, you could even argue that around both of those times. That was the CD Projekt Red. I would say they're kind of in their prime now. And the reason why I'm saying now, between Cyberpunk and Witcher 3, now story-wise, if you look at the game story-wise, I'd say that's fine. Now, I think it's kind of the same thing as, like, well, to a degree, boxing. Well, it could be fucking anything. Everyone has their time in the sun, and then it soon fades out. Sometimes it will be a long one, sometimes it can be a very short one. I wasn't out. Right, up to about 20%, and then we'll start feeding it. Story-wise, they have the best writers in gaming. Yeah, some people would argue that, but I think that's actually true. They'll eventually change, like everything. It can, or they could end up something like how Seven Dust, where they're just basically the same. But we'll see. We'll see. So far, I think they've learned to actually spread themselves out a bit more than Bethesda, because they're working on like 2 or 3 different games at the same time now. And I think, to be honest, as I said before, I think every company should learn from them, because, well, like I said, it depends. Because again, it could be the same as Seven Dust. Because Seven Dust have been, well, to be fair, I haven't really heard the latest stuff, but there are some bands out there as well that they'll sound the same as they did before, and that stuff does actually happen. But it depends. time will tell, but we'll see exactly what happens. Because I mean, again, I think again, like, we don't really know too much about. I mean, we do know quite a bit about CD, but still a bit too early to really tell what they're gonna do. I still say right now, like, their major games, BioWare, Obsidian, Bethesda, Ubisoft, even Rockstar got worse. When it comes to Obsidian, some people will argue that. Some people will say that Ubisoft, not Ubisoft, Obsidian. Some people will still say that Obsidian is a good company. Yeah, companies change, but I'm not talking about like being like changing from the best to the worst. That usually only happens when, you know, there's no. When certain people leave as well, that can happen as well. Sometimes change is for the best, but sometimes change can also be for the worst. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying at the moment. Most people will agree Obsidian is a shell of itself. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I know there was one person that was arguing the fuck with me, saying that, oh, Obsidian have never changed. They made a really good game. I'm like, what fucking game is that? They were talking about some game that I ain't even heard of. And I'm like, bro, that's... Yeah. I'm like, maybe the story is alright. But I'm like, not a game that I would play. Look at the games they... I don't even know what games they make. That's what I'm trying to say. The last game that I know of was fucking Outer Worlds, and that I'm gonna be blunt with it. They go from, yeah, but they've only made one decent good game. They made one really good game, and they couldn't live up to it. That was Fallout New Vegas. And I'm not trying to be funny, they actually had help from Bethesda. So they got fucked. Out of every single game they've made, and I've seen it, Fallout New Vegas is their best. Fallout New Vegas was their best. And they can't live up to that. KOTOR 1 and KOTOR 2. Okay, maybe... Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, I'm talking about New Vegas. I think, in my opinion, New Vegas was their best. Yeah, but then again, I ain't played those games. Hold up. Oh, you only got... I'm just gonna cut some, and then I'm just gonna write fucking fire. Oh, you're talking about Star Wars. Yeah, that's not my type of game. Yeah, I'd say they're probably considered the best RPGs by people who enjoy Star Wars, but not really my type of game, so... Yeah, but that's still an opinion. But I mean, again, like I said, it's probably loved by a lot of people who enjoy Star Wars. I don't like Star Wars. I feel Star Wars is just not my type of game. That's why I'm saying New Vegas was probably their peak. Because to me, I can't really play Star. I'm not really a Star Wars lover, and I can't really get into it. So some people say it's probably one of the best games ever, but it's just like, for me, it's like, I'm gonna be real as well. I'm not really even a Star Trek lover. And people are saying that some people say Star Trek is better than Star Wars. But I'm not into those type of games. But like I said, I'll give respect to that. I'll give respect to it, but actually, KOTOR, BioWare. I've just seen it. The developer was actually BioWare. KOTOR 1 was BioWare. Whether they've done like a team up on that, that's a possibility. They might have teamed up. Yeah, no, it was developed by BioWare. BioWare developed KOTOR. KOTOR 1. They do KOTOR 2 then. So yeah, no, that wasn't even Obsidian. KOTOR 2 was done by Obsidian. KOTOR 1 was done by BioWare. Second one was Obsidian. Yeah, they made 2. But I mean, published by LucasArts. Obsidian has some good writing sometimes. Well, and if we're being honest, by the way, Obsidian doesn't even have the same people anymore. So, to be fair to them, all their people are gone. They're in different, like, a lot of them have actually turned to indie now. They've gone and done their own projects now. Even the people from Activision. Bro, I still remember when Black Ops 1, right, the Easter eggs were so intriguing back in the day. Like, the writing was so much better with Black Ops 1. And I played 2 and the fucking game felt plastic. I was just like, this trash, man. I couldn't stand Black Ops 2. There's some people that prefer Black Ops 2 over Black Ops 1. I'm like, bro, there's a reason why Black Ops 1 still beat Black Ops 2 in sales, bro. And there's a reason why Activision can never beat Black Ops 1. Yeah, but then BioWare might be able to make a comeback with if they know what they're doing. If they know what they're doing, they might be able to make a comeback with this Mass Effect 5. But that's just hoping. But yeah, I understand about the changes. Sometimes they can be good, sometimes they can be bad. It just depends. And I think, to be honest, in all fairness to BioWare, they were under EA. And anyone who has gone to EA, whoever's literally under EA, they always eat them up and fuck them off. It's happened each and every time. I've seen it all before. Look at all the companies under EA, under EA's belts. What have they really done apart from releasing these games? Like, what have they done afterwards? What I'm saying. Some of them haven't really made a decent game for years. God damn it. Oh, we're gonna have to do better than next time. No big companies stayed the same. Yeah, but I mean, EA haven't really been... This is the thing, EA's been known to be this company that literally... Well, they basically take all the credit. and technically speaking, they end up like keeping these games. They're basically like a record label at this point. Just the way they work, right? That's how they feed off. That's how they feed off developers. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it was BioWare's fault necessarily, because again, I think EA must have put like a really big strain on that company to the point where, I mean, again, they were probably overworked and stuff. Because that does happen, especially with publishers, and that's why I would never, ever, ever, ever go to a publisher. They are just a bank. They're loan sharks. The only time I would ever go to a publisher is if I can't handle some of the work. Isn't really BioWare, completely new devs. Well, that's what I'm saying. Look at Mojang, though. Yeah, but look at Mojang. What happened to Mojang? All of the original devs are no longer there. They're all gone. Microsoft chewed them up, swallowed, and literally spat them back out, and kept the ones remaining. Bro, just cut. But yeah, I just think it just depends, because this is why I said it also depends on the CEO. Because, like me, only way I can see myself going to a publisher, and this will probably be and this is why I don't want that to happen to me. When you end up getting too big, it can become there's a lot of problems with scalability, and there's a lot of things that you have to get into, like taxes. See, this is another thing, actually, speaking about this subject, because I remember going back all the OG. Well, yeah, but at the same time, I think Hideo Kojima kind of went sort of down that route as well. But this is the thing. While on this subject, actually, there was drama. Now, I'm not too sure if you remember this one, but there was drama with the Day of the Dragons, right? Now, I'm gonna be honest. I remember hearing about this from a friend of mine, and I was talking to him about it, because he was talking to me about it. He was just like, what do you think of it? I was just like, well, I said to him this way. I said, if you put yourself in their shoes for a moment, right? I said, now I'm not trying to justify what they were doing, because it's wrong. But because they were trying to say that it was $1,000 a dragon that they had to basically pop up, which, by the way, is bullshit. When you're paying a modeler, and if you're paying a modeler over $1,000 or £1,000 a month for one model, you're being ripped off. I'm sorry, you are being fully ripped off. It does not cost that. Really does not cost that. It costs a lot less than that. If you are considered the best, you will eventually fall. It's just logic. Well, like I said, it just depends on how you deal with it. That's the thing. And a lot of people, and this is what I'm trying to say, so it just depends. At some point, yes. Because, I mean, everyone deteriorates. But I'm not talking about deterioration. I'm talking about, like, this is another thing, especially when it comes to indie devs, right? Because what people don't really seem to understand is that indies are people, because they're independent. They're basically on their own, and they're just trying, like everyone else, they're trying to survive while also trying to make a really good game at the same time, and it's very difficult. I understand that. But like the Day of the Dragons, and I think this is why and again, this is just my thinking. I could be completely wrong, but I've seen it happen to a lot of people. So what tends to happen is, this guy got, I can't remember exactly how much it was. It was a ridiculous amount of money. I think he was getting paid thousands a month. he was getting paid a lot of money a month. And I think what happens is at that point, when you get so much money thrown at you, you can either do one of two things. Either you fall and you crumble, or you survive, off it. Some people, a lot of people, will crumble because it's a lot to deal with. Because when you come into contact with a lot of money, by the way, obviously you got the taxes that you have to deal with. Then you've got the community to deal with. Then you've got so many other things that you have to deal with, especially depending on where you are in the world. Like for example, in the UK, there's a lot of systems that can crumble if you earn too much money. And it sounds really stupid, but this does happen, by the way. And this is what I'm saying. People can crumble under this because when you throw too much money at someone, it can either make or break their world. Now, when I'm talking about too much money, I'm talking about, so for example, in the place where I live, for example, there's been people that if they earn a bit too much money, and I'm on about a little bit, going over just even a teensy bit of money, they end up either getting, they either have to find a house or a place to rent if they're under the council, for example, because basically if you're earning a certain amount of money, the council basically tell you that you either need to get your own place or whatever. I don't know if they allow you to buy off. It depends on the council and the state that you're in as well, because some councils will allow you to buy off them, some of them won't, and some of them will just kick you out completely. So you got that to deal with. Then you have obviously the taxes to deal with. Then depending on again the council and the state that you're in, or borough as we call it, some boroughs you have to pay for your own water. It's really weird. Like some councils they don't do that. Some councils it's all inclusive with the council. Oh, and that's another thing as well. The council tax also goes up if you end up making more money. It's very, very weird and very, very stupid in the UK, if you ask me. And this is like I was saying, this is what happens when you earn too much money. So, like I said, all of that can crumble on top of you, and then literally having to deal with taxes and trying to program a game, that's a lot to deal with. So I understand why some people would go with a publisher, because they can take a lot of stress off you, but at the same time they can also put a lot of stress on you. So it's one of those things where you have to really be careful who you go to, because again, I'm not saying this will happen to every single indie dev. Every indie dev is gonna go through some form of, hardship, and that does happen. And I understand why, again, with these mods as well, because if you're getting paid a lot of money and donations and stuff, that's where you have to worry about, how much money you make. Like I said, there's a lot of things that go into it. And also, not to mention, oh yeah, it is that. Yeah. But yeah, not to mention all of that stuff. Don't think I'm gonna get the 500 points. I fucked up here. I fucked up. Oh wait, I might be able to do. I might be able to do it. Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? On. Yes, fucking cunt. I was just under it. I was just under. Alright, I need to go back to my original tactic. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. But yeah, I'm also wondering, is it going to be the same guys doing this, or I don't know if their team has changed. can't remember who's making it. Oh, that's another game that I could play for at some... Oh, bro. Okay, I need to stop adding games to my fucking list. Kingdom Come Deliverance is something that I'm gonna have to wait and see. Because I might try and get the Royal Edition. Because the Royal Edition is obviously the best edition, but you get all of the DLC. Some of the DLCs suck. But it's the same team. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I liked the way they actually dealt with Henry as well. Because I think, if I remember correctly, especially in the first game, you could, if you didn't have any reading skill, you didn't read any books, you weren't able to read at all. Words would be all jumbled. So you could go out and basically do what you want. But I'm hoping in this game you are, well, what, I don't know. This is another thing actually, talking about games. Having your own custom character. That would be sick. I think having your own custom character would actually make that whole reading and writing kind of thing funny. But yeah, I think Kingdom Come is like literally one of the most, I would actually say is probably one of the most realistic medieval type games out there right now. I'd say that yeah, it's probably one of the best ones out there as well. And I think that was actually done by an indie as well. I'm not even gonna lie, I couldn't even run that game on my PC back in the day. And I didn't have a great PC. I had a very mediocre one. I remember I had an APU, then I upgraded the graphics to like a 1050 Ti, which my brother is using right now, which is hilarious. And he's been playing frickin' Resident Evil 4 on it. The fucker. It probably is the most realistic one. Can't think of any other ones, you know. To a degree, it kind of reminded... Well, it didn't really remind me of, like... To be honest, like... Kingdom Come Deliverance was hard. From what I remember of it. I had to use cheats to actually... It's one of those type of games, especially like with Kenshi. Yes, but they... Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest, like, even if it was made by, you know, any other ordinary indie dev, like, the way I see indie devs, I think some of them can be actually better than actual AAA. Even ones that aren't I mean, look at Power World. That was made by complete inexperienced devs. That is nuts. They had one guy on their team. They had former Obsidian devs and the people who made Mafia 1. Well, there you go. Mafia 1, I heard, was a pretty good game as well. But I mean, this is the thing. This is what I'm saying, like, Power World had one guy that was experienced and taught everyone how to use Unreal Engine 5. One guy. Everyone else was completely inexperienced, and they brought that game out. I'm actually... that kind of surprised me, but kind of didn't at the same time. Because, I mean, you can buy assets. So, Mafia 1 was immersive as fuck, especially back then. I was going to play Mafia 1 and Mafia 2, but I don't know if they're my type of game. Played Mafia 3 and I was just like, you know what, this is a bit... Right, it's alright. Find a cup of tea, but... Yeah, I might have to have a look at Mafia 1. Because it wasn't really like... that's the thing as well, like... When I heard people talking about Mafia 1, they were like, oh, it's kind of like GTA. Like... One thing that I did like about Mafia 3, though, not the Mafia 1 remake. Wait, are you saying the Mafia 1 remake is actually bad? A lot of people told me it was good. Which reminds me, I need to see Jack's up. He might be busy though. Everyone remake was good, but OG was better. Okay, my question is, what makes the OG one better than the remade one? I don't really know. OG was way more immersive. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because you'd think that the remake would definitely make it a bit more immersive, but I don't know. Maybe it's like the post-processing that they use. This is another thing that you know what? Okay, I'll watch it in a bit. Let me do this run and then we'll go. Bro, I'm nearly at level 90. What I'll do is I'm gonna do this run. I'll probably watch that. We'll watch Mafia 1. And then I'm gonna quickly do something to eat. I'm gonna try and stay on as long as I can. I'm gonna wait for dear old Jackie boy, because we're gonna run this event together. But yeah, I think, to be honest, like, I just can't wait until I finish Watch Dogs 1, man. Oh, that reminds me, the Warriors. Have you ever played? This is a curious question for me. Have you ever played Sleeping Dogs? If you've never played Sleeping Dogs, I'm gonna be streaming that. I'm definitely gonna complete Watch Dogs 1. And I'll get rid of that fucking shitty ass fucking bedbug, stupid ass bastard fucking. I keep swearing. YouTube's gonna be like, yeah, you're swearing. I swear, I hate that mission. It sucks. But yeah, if you've never played Sleeping Dogs, man, oh, I completed that game and that was such a fun game, man. I can't wait to play through it again. Right. Don't think we've got quite a bit of time. On, cut it, bro. But yeah, I think, to be honest, I just can't wait. Beat it, bro. We're on the points. Fuck. That is fucked. This fucking RNG has fucked me up. Fuck it. Bro, Runescape looks so different on the other screen. It looks brighter for some reason. It actually looks way more colourful. Hey, you lot are lucky. You lot are getting colourful. Bro. All those fire people running in. Right, let's go and have a look. Right. Hey, I can't even lie. I need to. No, I need to set that one. Yeah, I think so as well. I think that would actually help because I personally think when they start going, oh, the game's going to be released in 4 years. Why? What people when exist? Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay, that's someone's stream. Five years for waiting. Imagine that. You know, as we were talking about Mass Effect 1, there's a guy playing Mass Effect 1. Not Mass Effect, fucking Mafia 1. I'm not gonna stream his stream because that's unfair. But when I get bigger, I'm gonna start like Okay, let's do this.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Direct Comparison. In today's episode, we're going to take a look at the recently released remake of the original Mafia game, and see how it compares both visually and from a gameplay perspective to the original release of the game from 2002. For this analysis, both games are being played on the PC with their settings pushed up as high as possible at a native 4K resolution. But for the
Native
sake of
4K,
capturing
bro.
cleaner still images, the motion blur options will be the same.
It's 4K.
Also, before we get started, it is important to remember that there's nearly 2 decades separating these two titles. So we're obviously going to notice visual improvements across the board for this latest remake. So the goal for this video is not necessarily to determine which looks better, but rather how the remake has adopted the original's characters, environments, and gameplay, and improved on them, and whether all the changes result in a better overall experience. Alright, so let's get right into it with an in-depth look at how the presentation has changed, starting with our character models. Now it should come as no surprise that the Definitive Edition's character models look.
I'm gonna be honest. One thing that they've definitely done. This guy looks like a square face, man. They've definitely, obviously, improved on the textures and the lighting. I'm wondering which one was. I don't know what kind of.
Better than its 18-year-old predecessor. Each of the main character models in the remake are composed of roughly 40,000 polygons, as opposed to the much simpler 2,000 polygons used to make up the characters in the old game. And the texture maps applied to things like clothing, skin, hair, and other accessories look phenomenal. Now, Mafia 1's character models, while dated, don't necessarily look bad either, especially for a game released in 2002. The textures that were created for lead characters like Tommy and Salieri have aged pretty nicely. But once they start talking and moving, that's when the game really starts to show its age.
Well,
Thanks
yeah,
to
no,
more
that makes
sophisticated motion
sense.
capture technology, the characters in the remake can express far
But this is what I'm saying. Like, they actually. It looks like they actually did a pretty decent job.
more emotion in each of their respective scenes, providing additional nuance that was never noticeable before. The opening sequence with Tommy and the detective, for example, has an entirely different feel to it, which I'll expand upon more in a bit. But for now, let's move on to talk about the environments. The environments have received a gigantic overhaul for this remake. Everything has been completely built from scratch, with brand new streets and alleyways that aid in creating a far more convincing Lost Heaven cityscape. For those of you unfamiliar, the original Mafia game is a period piece that takes place during the 1930s. The city itself is fictional, though it does share many aspects of real American cities during that time period.
2002, that game looked amazing.
But when you look back at the city, in
I
the
can
original
see it,
game
yeah.
now, it's kind of hard to tell where and when you are.
Because if I remember correctly, wasn't this hold on. Hold up. Red Dead. Hold up. Grand Theft Auto, yeah, of course. Them games. Yeah. Midnight Club. Hey, do you remember that game? Smuggler's Run. Fucking thing.
The rows of buildings offer very little variety, giving each street corner a nearly indistinguishable look. And the only hint that it takes place in the early 20th century are the low-poly car models driving by. But the remake takes all of this to an entirely new level, with higher-res textures,
Oh,
increased
fuck's
pedestrian and
sake.
vehicle density, and significantly more attention to detail. The streets are now loaded with all sorts of period-appropriate decor, from big old-timey billboards for things like Swift Cola, to cheap labor posters that were common during the Great Depression. I especially love this new Little Italy area that has a bunch of merchants selling on the street corner, kind of like that flashback sequence in The Godfather Part 2. In the
Okay.
original, you never had anything like this. The streets were mostly barren, with only the occasional cable car or jaywalker to help break up the monotony of it. Considering how pointless it is to walk around in either game, it's an understandable sacrifice the original developers made, but I greatly appreciate Hangar 13 doing their best here to really bring the city to life. When looking at interior spaces, we can see a similar huge uptick in quality, with fully rendered spaces and dynamic objects that can be destroyed during shootouts. There's even a few details that have been retained as a sort of homage to the original, like this horse painting hanging up in the conference room. But what really brings this new depiction of Lost Heaven to life is the redesign to the lighting.
Yeah, the
has
lighting
seen a
definitely looks
significant
really good.
evolution throughout the course of the series' history, going from the plain, lifeless, and static appearance in the first game to more advanced techniques used now. These techniques include things like global illumination, some subtle bloom and god rays, along with effects like screen space reflections and specular lighting to help bring out the new puddles after a heavy downpour. I especially like the inclusion of new volumetric effects that have been used to completely transform the appearance of key scenes, including this one, where the truck's headlights now reflect off of the low-hanging fog. The shadows are similarly improved, with much more accurate character and object projections, along
Well, I
with
mean, that
entire
would be
streets cast
obvious.
in darkness depending on the position of the sun. There are a few instances where the lighting and shadows can be a bit much, sometimes washing out the scene with excessive bloom. But this only
Yeah,
accounts for a
I
small
see,
percentage of
I
the
see,
experience,
I see the
and it's
point
hardly
now.
noticeable. Next up, we have effects. There's so much that can be said here when talking about the effects, from the improved fire simulation, water surfaces, and explosions, to the enhanced rain that, when coupled with the specular lighting effects, help to drastically change the feel of some of the most epic moments. But I think one of the most important effects worth showcasing here are the physics. The original game released right before the time physics started to become really popular in gaming. So things like ragdoll bodies, dynamic props, and destruction are either really simplistic or just not incorporated at all. But with the remake,
Yeah, no,
we
that
get
makes
a lot
sense.
more dynamic props to smash through, along with
Putin is still
more
better in the
realistic death
first.
animations for enemies that combine the visceral bleed-out animations with some pretty decent ragdoll physics. You'll even notice some enhanced cloth simulation throughout the game, especially
I think
with
they
the
made
characters'
that like
clothing,
that. Maybe
seem
I
to
don't know. I don't know
realistically
why they
fold
would
and
do it
bend
like that.
depending on the player's movement.
But yeah, I did
When
see.
considering the entire visual design collectively, you end up with an experience that's leaps and bounds better than the original. But of course, this is to be expected. So now, let's switch gears and talk about the gameplay, starting with the general movement and controls. Both the original and the remake feel like products of their time. In the original game, the camera view is locked with only the top half of the character visible at the bottom of the screen, and the character's movement direction is completely dependent on the direction that the camera is facing. This is a technique that was used in countless games back then, but
Oh yeah, of
personal
course,
games
yeah.
have
That.
since moved away from this, offering movement controls that act more independently of the camera direction, allowing you to look one way while running the other.
I'd say.
Additionally, the camera view is zoomed out a lot more, giving a better look at the full player model, while also making it much easier to maneuver, especially when doing special actions like climbing or jumping.
Okay.
But it's the combat design that has seen the biggest changes. In the original game, you simply aimed a small crosshair with your mouse and fired away at enemies. There was no cover system, and you could hold several weapons in your inventory at once. But the Definitive Edition reworks this to be more consistent with the more recent Mafia games. Players are now limited to only 2 weapons, a primary and a secondary, and they can pick up extra ammunition automatically by walking over discarded weapons on the ground. Combat is also now focused almost exclusively around a cover system, where you can both blind fire or peek out and line up a more precise shot. Weapon recoil remains difficult to control, so quick bursts from a full Thompson are probably a better choice than just spraying all 50 rounds at once. And the health system remains almost exactly the same, with the only way to replenish your health bar being the occasional first aid boxes mounted on the walls.
Oh yeah,
Though the
I
ability
kind
to
of
slide to cover, orbit around objects, and even transition to a better firing angle greatly cleans up the feel of this combat. That being said, the new combat does take a few aspects away, including the ability to roll left or right, and the more precise crosshair, opting for this big, less practical circular crosshair instead.
yeah, I
The
see
tweak to
why.
the melee
Yeah,
combat does make up for this a little bit. The melee system in the original game is just terrible. You can either throw a light, fast punch or press and hold to wind up for a heavy punch, and there doesn't seem to be any way to block, counter, or even target a specific enemy. In the remake, the melee combat is more structured. The game will automatically lock onto enemies as you engage in hand-to-hand combat, and punches will connect more consistently, with the enemy reacting directly to each impact. Instead of heavy punches, a new takedown option will appear once the enemy is weak enough, allowing you to knock them out for good. And there's also a new counter mechanic that allows you to dodge an enemy's attack and strike back. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still a really basic melee system, and I frequently found the animations would break for the takedowns, causing Tommy to grapple the air next to an enemy instead. But it's still far more reliable than the silly slap fights used in the original game. Then of course, we have the driving. The driving in the original Mafia is notoriously bad.
I'm going to be completely honest. I think there's pluses and minuses with both. From the looks of it, it looks like they tried to go for a more middle ground. In the OG, you did most things yourself. Yeah, though, we also, like, the thing is, I think we also have to look at things like this as well, because things technically get easier as well, the other thing, well, we say things get easy. It's like what my teacher said back in college. People say, oh, we've gotten clever. Nah, not really. Technology has gotten easier. To a degree, but then we've also have gotten clever. But I think there's two sides to this coin, and I think it's kind of somewhat down in the middle. It is, technology has gotten easier. And, all shooting games, they turn the guy into John Wick. Some of them do, yeah. But then, it also comes down to this as well. 1v4 was deadly. Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it, with Metal Gear Solid, especially back in the day, I remember this. If you alerted the whole base, you're fucked. It was kind of like Keenan Lynch was kind of. Keenan Lynch, you alerted to. If there was too many people back, you used to get fucked up. Like, there's another game that was like that. Quite a few of them like that. And I think that's why, as well, like Cyberpunk in a way, yeah, you got the auto aim and stuff like that. John Wick, like the. I understand. There's going to be people that prefer the old one over the new one. I think for me, the only reason why I would probably prefer the new one is because I haven't played the old one. Like, I didn't play the old one first. I would have played the new one. I understand that. I understand that point. Because it's like, even for me, like, it's a very difficult thing, and it's really keep watching though. Yeah, no, I will. I just thought I'd give my take on it. I'm just curious. Who's two legendary Tommy? Oh, Vice City was out at that time. Yeah.
Missed by the ridiculously challenging race sequence partway through the campaign. But considering the old-timey vehicles players were stuck driving, it was also something that was easy to accept. and helped add to the game's unique atmosphere. The remake retains a
That
lot
would
of the same
happen,
driving
though, to
mechanics
be
that were
honest.
introduced all those years ago, including the weighty feel and unforgiving cornering offered by each of these Prohibition-era cars. However, they aren't quite as annoying to drive. The vehicles stick to the road better, and spinning
Oh, fucking hell,
out
mate.
isn't quite as easy. You
There
can
we
even
go.
perform a few new maneuvers like a ram, allowing you to bash through police barricades and run enemies off the road. Speaking of which,
Oh, this looks way better
it's
now.
also been reworked,
Jesus
allowing players to
Christ.
simply pull out their handgun and auto-aim at the nearest enemy.
Yeah, I see what you mean about the auto
A
aim.
step backwards in terms of design, as there's no longer a way to target specific
So
things.
I'm gonna say this as well, because if you remember back in GTA 5, GTA San Andreas and GTA Vice City, you can either fire forwards, sideways, or backwards. There's none of this. Oh, but then again, like, I understand why they made it for more casual players, because the thing is, you have to also be honest, they kind of have to, because otherwise, how are you gonna sell a game? One of those things where you there's some things that you have to sacrifice in order to sales go in. But then you also do things that, I mean, you've also got mods out there as well that could turn it into a hardcore game. That's what you want. But yeah, no, I understand it though. OG Mafia has a system. Yeah,
Tires
I
and
understand that.
drivers. Shooting from cars in the original game certainly wasn't perfect, with the crosshair not accurately representing the actual direction that the gun was pointed. But it was at least more immersive and realistic. As I mentioned before, the environment's roads have also been given a huge overhaul, providing wider streets to race through and more alley shortcuts to help avoid confrontation. And there's even additional bridges added to the map, which the original game desperately needed. And for those of you worried about the infamous racetrack mission, it still feels just as challenging as before. You're still going to need some decent driving skills to win first place, and making a single big mistake will definitely require a full race restart. But Hangar 13 did add in a few tweaks to make this more tolerable, including better vehicle handling and new scripted crash moments during each lap that ensure at least 4 racers will always wreck on their own at specific points. It's a little bit easier, and I think die-hard veterans may prefer more legacy options here.
Okay,
It still
yeah, that
feels
makes
just
sense.
as weirdly difficult and out of place as ever.
I couldn't fucking do.
Now, outside of the few tweaks I mentioned previously, the Mafia Remake's gameplay remains pretty loyal to its source material. The missions are all straightforward linear sequences dropped into a semi-open world, and there's nothing to do outside the mission areas, outside of maybe stealing a random car or finding collectibles. Now, usually I don't cover the story in this video series, but I just have to make an exception for this one, as the changes
Alright,
that they made are pretty fascinating.
Wait,
Every
they
single
made
line of
changes in the
dialogue
story.
has been re-recorded for this remake, with a completely brand new cast lending their voices to the characters, along with new motion capture to give each scene a far more polished and cinematic feel. But rather than just re-record the old dry dialogue from before, the writers made some pretty significant tweaks that arguably make for a much more cohesive and convincing performance. Take this opening sequence at the coffee shop, for example. In the original game, Tommy comes into the coffee shop looking for a detective to basically plead for help, setting up this series of flashbacks that make up a bulk of the experience. But in the remake, Tommy is much more confident and seems to have contacted the detective and asked him to meet him at the coffee shop instead. What's more,
Okay, so that's interesting. So, there's a lot that they did improve on. I mean, again, this is kind of the same thing Dragon's Dogma. Some things that, but then again, I would still say that they've done a bit of a better job than Dragon's Dogma. That whole thing, we're gonna push it. But yeah, it looks like they have obviously made much of a difference, but then at the same time, I understand the OG doesn't feel like the OG would feel better to some people, especially the ones who have played the old Mafia game, than it would do to, say, someone like me who's never played it before. So I do understand that. And I think, to be honest, I think to a degree, I think it's a good thing that they did release it to, again, more casual people, because to a degree, don't want to kind of lock everyone. You don't really want to lock as many players out of an experience based on how hard a game is. But at the same time, you have to keep it challenging. So it's a very hard thing to balance. It's not a very easy thing to do. I remember someone saying the best way to balance a game by going through the game, no matter how hard it is, and making sure that even it like basically making sure that your character has literally no upgrades whatsoever. Go through the game as long as it's completable on, as you're playing through without any upgrades. The game should be balanced. But even then, there's still some flaws because even if it is balanced for that particular person who went through, who's to say that it's a very difficult thing to try and balance again. And I think I don't cater to people just again, that's something that indies will do, but it's got to be 50-50. For a AAA, or should I say, for a company, it has to be 50-50. It just has to. Otherwise, again, they make no money, they go under, that's it. If people don't want to learn, it's their fault. It's not about learning. It's more about, again, like it's the same thing with MMORPG, right? Because I was talking to okay, it could be even might be a wee bit different because I mean, again, it's like when you make an MMORPG, you could make a very hard MMORPG, but then at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I mean, again, they've got a different kind of audience these days. I mean, again, it's not like, again, FromSoft can get away with it, right? Because they have a whole community around Dark Souls and all of this to make really hard games. That is what their core audience is. Rockstar's core audience is casual players. I mean, just look at all of the players on GTA Online. Everyone is John Wick and kill 100 people alone. That's just how they have it. But then again, they did that in Red Dead Redemption 1, where it's not even hard. But that's the thing. Like I said, balancing. I'm just being honest. Balancing is a very difficult. Just a little bit of thinking. Like I said, it's a very difficult thing because while they improved a lot of systems, don't forget when you enhance systems and you come up with like better ideas of making the game feel better, you're gonna introduce you're gonna introduce like a easy way of playing things, right? Because that's just the way it is. Now, the other side of this, don't forget, games back then they were made with flaws. Those flaws being, it was harder to actually make a game back then, and it's harder to develop these character controllers that would feel natural. They were very stiff back in the day, and I'm not saying that as a bad thing, by the way. That's just the way they were, because again, we didn't really, I mean, technically technology, but it's all about the know-how, and there's so many other things that go into it, plus deadlines and other things like that, and trying to make sure that the game functions. That was, that's everything in a nutshell. But I mean, again, we come to now, user interface has to be designed a certain way, because otherwise, I mean, a lot of it does make sense. You don't want to be faffing around in some bad user interface trying to figure out this, that, and the other. And I've seen it before, especially in yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just basing this off the video. I wouldn't like to. The only reason why I don't like the movement in the first one. Yeah, the only reason why I don't like the movement in the first one is because it felt very. It looked very stiff to me. And I mean, again, that's just. I mean, to be fair, like even when I was looking at, say, Red Dead Redemption 1, even that was pretty stiff movement. But yeah, I understand. Obviously, they did take some things out, and I think that comes down to how much time they have. And usually, if you would have a jump mechanic in, there usually has to be a reason for the jump mechanic. So any mechanic they have or they've set up, there has to be a reason for that mechanic. So that's just the way a lot of these games are made. But like I said, I understand your point. And there are games that obviously are hard. That especially Mafia 1. It definitely looks hard, but it more looks like it's hard because of the fact that how it was before. That's just the way it is. But yeah.
Actual dialogue exchange is more subtle now, rather than Tommy just loudly explaining his entire criminal past so that everyone can hear. The scene feels more believable than it ever did, and while it's not identical, I think Hangar 13 made the right call. Another big story change worth mentioning is the end of the big race, where Tommy first interacts with Sarah. In the original game, after standing on the podium at the end of the race, the scene transitions to the family celebrating at the bar. Tommy talks a bit to the Don, and then as he's leaving, he has a short exchange with a woman in front of Sarah, where he promptly cuts her off and walks out. You can see Sarah look up for a second, which hints that there's some sort of romantic interest there, but it's hardly noticeable. This has been totally reworked in the remake. Instead of celebrating at the bar, the family instead hangs out in the recreation area around the racetrack. The dialogue is somewhat the same here, but is delivered very differently. As the Don's congratulating Tommy, for example, the camera now shows Sarah in the distance, giving a clear indication of that romantic subplot. And when Tommy approaches her afterwards, it's Sarah that delivers the line that the other woman spoke before, only with a bit of a sarcastic edge to it. She then explains that Paulie's been getting drunk and you then need to find him and drive him back home, adding a new objective that was never in the game before. There's just so much more personality packed into the story now, and when combined with the already solid foundation of the original plot, the end result is a fantastic narrative that feels like it could easily be its own major motion picture. Finally, let's wrap up with a brief sound comparison. Which game do you think has the better overall sound quality?
I'm not gonna lie. These are new headphones. I'm still getting used to them. That sounds like a freaking rocket is going on, bro. I'd say the new one has better sound. That isn't always obvious, though. It could still be improved, however. It could still be improved.
that wraps up this episode of. Finally, let's wrap up with a brief sound comparison. Which game do you think has the better?
I'm going to be real. Both of them don't resound.
Quality.
Give me a sec. This sound. They're both not. I mean. Yeah, you can even hear the shells dropping with that gun that he's done there. I'm gonna be honest, they're both not that great. Both not. Here's the reason. When it comes to those guns, I think what they've tried to do in here, this one. But what? These aren't even guns that are, by the way, usually when you use gun sounds in games, they are usually recorded at a gun range. Sometimes the sound designer may even tweak them a little bit, make it sound a bit different. That's got a little bit of bass on it, whereas this one is more like treble, like spread. It's kind of like spread out, kind of like this. So I'm gonna use this as an example. Some guns have a bit of bass to it, and they add that bass, but it just depends on. I can see that they've somewhat improved the sound a bit because basically it spreads out the sound. Because it also depends on how they're trying to get the player to hear the sound. Yeah, I'll go to armor in just. But to be honest, like hold on. COD gun sound effects. I'm gonna be real. The best gun sound effects from COD, I would still say, is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even think any fucking. I'm a reforger. What, are you talking about the gun or? Some of the sounds are alright, but sometimes they cut off a bit. There is a bit. Don't know if that's. Yeah, so games have this thing. I mean, it's not even just games, it's a normal thing. What tends to happen, and I think this is why they edit them down. Because in real life, guns sound way louder. What tends to happen, especially in a game, the sound is always compressed. Let me have a look. Vanilla. Okay, yeah, I can actually hear. Yeah, it just sounds like it's more spread. Yeah, that looks a bit weird. Yeah, no, I looked at that. Like, this one's alright. But I mean, again, like, yeah, no, that's the one that we did actually. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna listen to gun sound. We're gonna listen to gun sounds. Yeah, it's a bit trebly.
The entire inside of the door is gone. It doesn't matter what's there. There's nothing left. Okay, so I got another drum. I want to show you one more thing. Just in case, you know, maybe you've got some midgets who are going in on your entry team, you can just saw the door in half. Cut it right down the middle. There's no more door. You kick the bottom in. And everyone goes in. Okay, so you've seen one AA-12. Now you're going to get to see two AA-12s.
I mean, again, the audio is way different, and there's a reason for that. Cameras can't really, even though these guys probably use like high-end mics, don't really catch the actual. There's a reason for that.
Welcome back to Sound 101. Today's episode is a unique experience because we are on location at the gun range. What you're looking for today is clean sound effects. They're almost like in a vacuum. So when you listen back to it on your computer and your post-editing software, it sounds like just one gunshot that doesn't have a lot of the room and echo. But we're also going to record a couple that do have the room and echo because guns are shot indoors too in movie sets, and it should sound exactly like that, and that way you don't have to do all that extra work with your post-production and all your reverb. The other things to really think about today is we're going to be very organized because a lot of these sound effects
And this
are gonna
is the
sound
way
very
that
similar to
they
each other
record it.
when we go into post. So throughout the day, I'm going to be changing the user ID on the HDTX system that we're recording with to make sure the user ID matches the gun that we are using. So when post, we know, is it a 9mm or is it a 45 caliber? I mean, these are going to sound very different, but when you're in post, you're not going to remember which one's which. So being sure to keep our things you need to think about. One is the distance of your microphone to the gun, and two, the direction that your microphone is pointing from. Is it aimed from behind the gun, in front of the muzzle, 90 degrees to the gun itself?
Oh, and by the way, depending on the mic, usually outside the guns sound less loud. Yeah, but I mean, you gotta think as well. The way you gotta record it is so different. And this is why it's so difficult to get a very accurate sound. Because, again, you have to remember, depending on the angle that you, as you can hear, the microphone positioning, there's all types of different sounds that can come from it. Now, this is why it's very tricky to get a really good sounding gun. Because the same as even micing up a guitar or an amp. In fact, micing up a drum set is actually harder than micing up an amp from a guitar, because you have to mic up the cymbals, the chinas, kick. You have to mic up everything, and usually some will even go as far as to micing up like the corners of the room. Yeah, but I mean, again, you gotta remember, it's very different when you're recording it, because when you're recording it, it's also compressed. For a microphone, you gotta remember there's a lot of post. There's a lot of EQ that goes through. A microphone has its own equalizer. So, again, this is why they also tell you about, all of these other things. Like, you could shoot, and again, because of the equalizer, it kind of compresses the sound still. Like, there will be still that bass that one can really hear, because that's just the way it works. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's so damn difficult.
The gun can sound significantly different depending on where you actually position your microphone. So get creative and experiment. Today we've chosen a Cinearm with a super
It just
clamp
depends on
to
the
position
con.
our microphone pointing from the rear. Make sure your team knows where you plan to place the microphone, and if you place a mic in front of a gun, be certain the shooter is aware that the gun is unloaded and secured before you step down range. For our own setup, we are using the Deity S-Mic 2 with a built-in limiter to prevent clipping. Here's a rundown of our settings. 1 or 2 shots to get our levels correct before we do anything like long takes. Last thing you want to do is waste a lot of ammunition and a lot of recording time on takes that are nothing but just clipped audio. So rehearse 1 shot, check your levels. Another shot, check your levels. Make sure what you're getting in your audio recorder is exactly what you want to get.
This is why I'd pay someone.
What caliper is this next gun?
9mm.
9mm, okay.
It's 9mm XD 4.5-inch barrel.
Okay.
Alright. Firecrackers are louder. Well, this is the thing. The way they've also got the mics positioned, crazy.
Every single time you change a caliber, make sure you are changing the metadata in your
Can't even hear him. That's
notes.
legit. As they're shooting, it's compressing. That's what I'm saying about they've got some. I don't know what it is, but it has some like pre-compressing shit already down there. So while he's talking, as they're firing, it's already compressing all of the audio levels down to the point where you can't even hear this guy.
Was in your recorder as to what gun was being filmed. So if you can save that, something like sound effect 9mm indoors .wave.
And they're using Mac. How horrible is that?
Well, that is going to wrap it up for us. This episode's been a lot.
So as you heard, you can actually page. You can even, you know what? Fuck. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, but that's gonna take the piss. I can't be fucked to gun sound. But yeah, the way they got that, I mean, you can kind of actually take them and actually use it in a game and fine. Most companies would do that. They wouldn't really try to, because it's very difficult, especially in a game simulation as well, because in the game you've also got some other effects to add on. All good. But this is what I'm saying, like, on top of already exporting the thing, you've also got the in-game effects as well that you can use. And if it's one of those things where it's very hard to this is why I said they could, like, in Mafia 1 they could have improved on the sound, because while they did kind of, like, in Mafia 1 it sounded very compressed, and or it was kind of like a mono thing. Like the only way for me to explain it is more, it sounded like it was more in one channel, whereas Mafia in a remake, it felt a bit more open, if that makes sense. Whereas Mafia 1 kind of had that effect, kind of like how, like, the old GTAs had that, like, gun where it's kind of like to the point, kind of I can't really explain it. But it's like it just felt like there was an impact, whereas again the other one just felt a bit more open, and that's kind of the only way that I can really explain it. But yeah, I understand why you said that though. But yeah, when you compare the sounds, especially in game, is just even sound mod. I think the sound mod, I would say, the other thing as well is it sounds like the way that they've used it is. And here's another thing as well, because we have to remember, in FPS games the sound is going to be different. Sound is also different in third person, because, I mean, it makes sense. You're basically listening to it through where the camera is. when it's close to you, it's most likely going to sound like that. Whereas when you're third person, can't really explain it. But like I said, when you're in first person, it's going to sound a bit different than it is in third because it's not really in that space right next to the gun, if that makes sense. So that's why the sound, in my opinion, would sound different like with every single game. And obviously, every single game is different. The camera doesn't affect the sound. It actually does. The reason I know this is because I've actually worked things before, and where the camera is, that's you got to remember when you're playing these games, the listener is on the camera. So wherever the camera is, for example, there was one game where I could shoot in one direction and I could hear it behind me. Like if I shoot in one direction, I have the camera literally planted over in a direction I'm facing it with louder. That it does actually play in the sound because again, and that does actually make sense because again, where you have your camera and where you have sound, it does make a difference, and I can definitely sounds because I mean again it makes sense because again when actually listening to the gun sounds in first person and you're shooting, it will sound different when you go to third person. But the camera is away from the gun, therefore not really listening. The listener isn't on the camera. That's what I'm saying. So the listener is on the camera, right? So when you're in first person, it's going to sound a bit different than when you go third person. When you go third person, the camera makes the sound a bit different because again, you're in a different spatial. It's kind of like a spatial awareness kind of. So that's what I'm saying. Like for example, this could be for any sound as well. By the way, it's not just the gun sounds. It's literally because the only way to actually listen to things from a character point of view is to be in FPS. That's the way you hear things and things like that. And that's why some people will say FPSs are more immersive because you're literally in first person. You can hear everything as the character hears everything. But when you're third person, you're basically listening to it from a third person point of view. So it's like that's kind of the way it works because like I said, it doesn't really make sense otherwise because again the listener is on the camera. So the way it works is as soon as the camera gets close to the sound, it will sound louder. Camera moves away, it will sound the sound levels go down. That's just the way it's always been. Now there's probably some games that maybe has the listener on the actual character itself. I haven't really seen many games like that, but there's a possibility there's probably some out there that does that, which is interesting because, but then at the same time, it's like it might annoy some people because, again, the camera is how we collect the sound and pretty much how we develop that, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like some of these gun sounds, they probably are taking it from real life, but then at the same time, like all we know, or all I know, they might be using some form of compressor. Some sound designers, from what I've heard, they put a bit of bass on it just to dull the sound a bit instead of like what do they call it? Kind of like trebly. When it's trebly, it can fuck with the ears a bit. But I mean, again, it just depends on how you record your sound. If you do it properly, I don't think you need to add anything. I think you can just use it straight from as it is, and it will sound fine. But I'm gonna be honest, I do have a personal preference for bassy guns. So if I have an SMG that actually sounds really bassy, I don't mind that. Honestly, most of these games sound a little off. They're going to. That's what I'm saying. So like I said, the position of the camera makes a difference. Plus, at the same time, they might have different They might have different mics that pick up different things. And this is another thing as well. The other guys were saying, oh yeah, use these mics, blah, 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 blah. You can get this sound. Problem. Every mic has a different sound. Just like every amp has a different sound. It's very, very difficult to pick up a very accurate sound of a gun. Because, I mean, again, the mics aren't picking up everything here because what we hear isn't compressed as much as the mics are. I've shot plenty of guns upstate New York City. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. So, like, I just think that that's just the way it is. I don't mind the gun sounds being a little off or whatever, because I think it's when it gets to this. I'm just gonna Black Ops 2. In my opinion, these are the fucking... Listen to that, you. I'm gonna turn this down on my... That sounds like fucking plastic. That just sounds like they added way too much bass onto it. And don't get me wrong, this is obviously old, but still. That one's not too bad. But in reality, a lot of things affect gun sounds IRL, including indoors, outdoors. Yeah, see, this is the thing. That's something that a mic is not going to pick up. Mud on a gun. There's so many things that can affect the gun sound, and this is why you don't really record guns outside, because, again, the mic is too much for a mic to pick up, and it's cleaner to do it indoors. It's just cleaner to do it indoors. Everything else you can kind of add to it, and it's in the sound designer's hands at that point. So each and every sound designer has got their own sound. I think that's another thing as well. Every sound designer has every single sound designer isn't gonna have the same sound. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna quickly be right back. I need to quickly put some food in because I'm freaking starving. So I'll be right back. This is an interesting conversation. But yeah, one sec. My God. But yeah, right, I'm back. But yeah, this is there we go. Yeah, this is an interesting conversation. So this is why I said, to me, like Black Ops 1, the better sound than Black Ops 2. That just sounds basic. Like, to me, this just does not feel like, sound or feel like squad game. I think... Wait. Let me just check something. Squad game, I'm pretty sure... Toxic. Oh, I had it. Squidward. No, I'm joking. Alright. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, that actually sounds better. Yeah, that sounds way better. See, to me, it sounds like they've kind of got that one shot, and then they've kind of like... I'm just curious, because I think it's better to do one shot, like sound-wise, and then using the mouse key. I'm wondering if they just play the sound. I'm kind of curious if... Let's actually have a look at, like... Hey, the sound. That is nuts. The fuck? You know what? They've done the sound really well in that. That actually sounds nuts. But yeah. Yeah, that's actually quite interesting. I'm actually curious. I ain't even watched that. But yeah, nah, Squad Game sounds like really good. It's a good game. Let me have a look. How much is it? Fuck. It's 60% on offer. Done by an indie. Because it was done by Offworld. Oh, it was made by the same people who made Starship Troopers. There are times the game suddenly becomes 10 FPS and start game. I keep seeing this on certain games. I keep seeing this a lot with certain games where they go from like 60 FPS to like 10 after you like play it for a certain amount of time. I think in some cases when that happens, I think that's more of like a cache-ish sound of it. Nice, I don't know why I've done it. Go, 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 go. Might be a bit late. Might be a tad. We should be fine. But yeah, one of the reasons why I'm doing this also is because but yeah, so there's a lot of stuff we've actually learned today. We learned how to record actual gun sounds. I was about to say guitar sounds. I've been doing that for fucking years. What am I on about? I'm gonna be honest though, like, there's a lot of like really good FPS games out there. But this is the thing, like, god damn it. This is the thing. AAA is more worried about becoming like the next trend. One thing that I would say about Fortnite is, you know, Fortnite is just being Fortnite. And I think the reason it's popular as well is, to be honest, as well as CSGO as well. I mean, CSGO is quite popular because I'm fucking hell. You can't run that game on your bloody PC. I mean, what the fuck PC do you have? And this is what I didn't like about IGN. Now, don't get me wrong. Dragon's Dogma 2 did run like complete shit. Now, IGN, being IGN, thought it was a good idea to put a non-4K GPU and CPU. I mean, you could get away with running 4090 on a 5600 and play on a 4K screen, because technically at that point it's going to be more GPU than CPU. But they paired it with a 6600 or 6700. By the way, it doesn't do 4K that quick. Don't even have fucking... The fuck am I talking about? You've only just about reached. I think we're literally going to be up to 8Ks. I don't know what PC can run 8K right now. I mean, it depends on the game. I mean, you're running Fallout 1. Pretty sure you can run that at 8K. Why the fuck would you want to? I think at this point, like, 4K is kind of ridiculous. Like, 4K is still kind of ridiculous. I think we will be moving sooner or later, that's gonna be 4090 can run 8K. That's fucking nuts. Though. That's what I mean. What can really run 8K? It's only the 4090. I don't even think the AMD platform. I mean, let's be real. Benchmark boy tested it. What did he test it on? What game has 8K? I'm actually curious now. Actually. GTA 5 has fucking... Well, apparently this has 16K. Let's see. $16K. Does that even look like fucking... Wait, he's got an 8K monitor. Oh, fuck. I didn't even know. When did he get that? I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even remember what stream I don't even when he streams, man. Fucking 8K monitor. I might ask him to get me one. I'm joking. I can't fucking run 8K. Fuck that shit. Well, I'm running RuneScape at 16K, so you got it used for like... What the What? Then again, I say why, but then I mean he's benchmark. Baby. Gonna have to check on my food in a minute. I got enchiladas. Reminds me. Wait, didn't. But yeah, I'm gonna install the Fallout mod. I should have done it when I needed to get up. But yeah, that's nuts, man. If the 5090 is double... Bro, I heard about the apparently the 5090 is gonna be a 48. Fucking imagine that. Also, I think he did Dead Redemption 2. Fuck. No one can even stream. Barely anyone can stream 4K, but let alone 2K. Oh, do you know what? I'm actually worried now. Soon we're gonna be up to fucking 32K, 64K. 128K. Oh no. Nah, that's gotta be fucking insane. Nah. I want this to slow down now. Nah, fuck that. Nah. Fucking hell, can we slow down a bit on the fucking technology, please? Holy shit. I ain't gonna lie. I've only just about got a medium range PC. I'm fine with 4K at most. I'm fine with 2K, bro. Fuck 4K. I can barely run 4K on any game. Alright, good night, Ben. Take it easy, dude. Cheers for tuning into the stream. You know what? Like, technology worries me. Bullshit. I'm gonna do. Isn't that better? Isn't that better? Stick it in the fire. When there's too many things going on, it's so hard to keep track of things. I'm glad that I got the entity. $250. Come on, let's go. 250, 750. That's it. So, 800. $100K is peak. Bro, imagine that, man. Bro, we're gonna get the 10. Oh no, we can't get the 10 series. What was it gonna be? The 100K series? Nah, Nvidia's gonna have to change their name again. They're gonna have to change the thing again. What's next after the Oh wait, hold up. The 8090 Ti. The 9090 Ti. 90 Ti Super. The fucking hell. The text will get smaller, the high resolution, so it'll probably... Yeah, that's probably true, actually. Wait. No, usually wouldn't the text or the user interface grow with the... Oh, they're still bloody wild. I imagine sooner or later, yeah, the 2070s are gonna be like the lowest of the low. That's gonna be like low-range PCs, and we're gonna get like Cyberpunk Orion that's gonna need a 7090 just to be able to run ray tracing and all that crap. And we're gonna be on ray tracing. There's gonna be none of this rasterization, bloody whatever the bullshit is called. We're gonna be on ray tracing. And then no game after the ray tracing. There's gonna be no game that's gonna have. Some people don't play on 4K because they have bad eyes. Oh shit. Then they'll come up with something better. Hey, it's still a fucking scary ass fucking future. I imagine if, like, in say 20 years time, we turn into like Cyberpunk, having our spines ripped out and replaced with like bloody, what's it called? Replaced with Sandevis stands and shit like that. Bro, that'd be scary. Well, he said that he would never use 4K. That's fair enough. I don't think I don't blame him, to be honest. I think 2K is a bit like for me, I'd rather just stick with 2K because, to be honest, you'll be relying on the CPU, and I mean, technically speaking, I think 2K is a good balance. Nap. Yep. This looks like garbage. I don't know why. I need to actually. Give me that wine. God damn it. I gotta go and check on my food. I didn't realize the fucking time. I'm gonna get hit. How nice. Luckily, it's only gonna be another like 5 minutes. can't even leave at this point. Go on, put it in a freaking plane. Go, 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 go. Alright, cool. Go! Go! Bro, this... My character takes so long. On. In. 725. 750. Cool. Right. 1 second. Oh my god. Up to schedule. Oh, your sleeping schedule. Oh, I've messed up the schedule numerous amount of times. I ain't even gonna lie, that's why sometimes like I would be up watching that one Canadian. Wait, Nomad. Hey, the Warriors, if you're still there. Have you ever played? I might have to play this again. Have you ever played Days Gone? Still here, nice. But yeah, have you ever played Days Gone? Did. V2 just released, by the way. Pretty good actually. Yeah, it was. Really did. Okay. I'm gonna post this in. I'll even post this in. It's actually look. Massive challenge in hordes to fire. Quality of life. even gives you cheats. That's actually pretty good. But apparently he's got some other games that he might actually mod. Whoa. This is why I like V2. I'm gonna be honest, the dude is crazy. He has so many freaking collections. This played it like August 2020. Nice, man. Yeah, I played this a while ago, and I'm gonna be honest, like the game was so cool. Oh shit, I just posted that. And he said it's nothing been able to fully grab my attention. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so I don't think he's actually full on release. I got so many crates. What? I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna open the crate. I'm gonna be honest. There's no point me. Gonna open. See what we get. My friend got a freaking pet at like in way less time than me. Bro, why can't I be so lucky? All of them. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly do the whole. Oh, let me check out what's it called, Novus. Because that's one of the reasons why I bought this M2S. It's a Novus. Oh wait, hold up. Oh. No screenshot. Alright, be right back, one sec. There goes my beeper. Like 300 gigabytes. Yep. Alright. I am back. Right. Sorry about that. That actually smells right. Bro. Winner. Alright. Let's have a look at this ball. What do I have? Alright, so how do... Okay. Go here, go... Right. The other thing as well is that I don't have... Are you kidding me? Okay. Do I have to get Anniversary Edition? It looks like I have to have the Anniversary Edition. Why? Okay, that's the only thing that I don't have is the... How much is the... One way to find out, isn't it? Fucking dumb. Okay, that's a bit more like it, but £6.79. Fucking stupid. Brother. Skyrim. Surely they can do it to me like fucking fuck off. Mostly fucking negative. This should have been free to all owners of the regular Sky. Yep. Yep. Don't. Why? Is there a novice edition with? Or did they just include it with that whole? On a requirement tonight. So I don't understand. Why do we need this? So why do they use that when it's... Bro, what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to get a knife and fork. Not only is that a rip, my food is also a rip. I forgot how fucking shitty traps are. You're like fucking kidding me. Half of it's stuck to the fucking bottom, bro. Fuck else. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll sort this out soon. I will get it just because it's this. And fuck. What's the yeah, 300. Yeah, I will get it. I will get it. Cause this is gonna be interesting. I've never played with the amount of fucking mods this fucking thing has. How many mods was it? I can't believe they got it to work with. Doesn't. That's crazy. I'm just gonna get this. I'll get that soon. I will. I will. But yeah. Let me just see. Okay, I can't remember if there was I think that one. Oh, he's still. I'm wondering if he's asleep. I can't remember what time. What? Wait. What time would it be in? It's probably early. All up for. I'm gonna be honest. I might use a different mod for Fallout 4. I don't know what one to use from fucking Fallout 4, man. Nah, do you know what I might do instead? I'm gonna wait for Fallout London. The fuck? Hold up. But highest. I can't even show half of it because it's all fucking. Is there a way to like? I don't know. Bet you any money that they'll still have somewhere fucking. Most downloaded. Oh, and the other problem is, of course, the highest rated. Able and ready to play. Fucking. There's a load. Right, I'm gonna get a knife and fork real quick. So, I don't know. If there's anything that you want me to react to, just let me post it. And then
Oh my days, bro. In fact,
There is something to react to. I want to quickly check. Let me have a look at this drama, what everyone.
Oh my god. Here it is. Ubisoft has responded. They've heard all of the videos.
So basically, you buy the game, and there is a mission that is artificially locked because you only paid $70. And this is guys, look at the price difference here. $110.
And now they're finally coming out and addressing the controversy. This right here, I think this might be the person who makes the game. It could also be the CEO, I'm not sure. Let's see what he has to say. The later bonus triggered widespread fuming based on some perhaps ambiguous wording that this mission was the one and only Jabba the Hutt mission in the game. It's definitely not the only Jabba the Hutt mission in the game, according to Ubisoft. So it's not a cake made out of shit, but there's a piece of shit on the cake. Oh, okay. Well, that
Clarify Jabba the Hutt. Thanks. Clarify Jabba the Hutt and the Hutt cartel are one of the main syndicates in you read the first bit, yeah? Clarify Jabba the Hutt and the Hutt cartel are one of the main syndicates in Star Wars Outlaws and will be part of the experience for everyone who purchases the game, regardless of it. Ubisoft rep told us Jabba's Gambit mission is an optional, additional mission of the Hutt cartel along Kay and Nix's journey across the Outer Rim. This mission will be available to those who Does this make any sense to anyone? The fuck? I'm wondering who their fucking rep is at this point. Makes fuck all sense. Wait, what?
That makes it so much better. The mission will be available to those who purchase the Season Pass or an edition of the game which includes the Season Pass. But rest assured that your appetite for the Hutt will go sated in Star Wars Outlaws whether you pay big or not. And just quietly, I understand the principle of the thing, but how many people play every single piece of side content in a Ubisoft game? So let's use some logic here. You guys want to use some logic? If it has no value, they wouldn't have paywalled it. It has value by the nature of the fact that they paywalled it. If they think that the mission isn't that big of a deal, wouldn't the people who paid $40 feel like they kind of got scammed? If it's a
That is a scam. The fuck is Ubisoft on? Yeah, well, it's a bit of a fucking side mission. Ubisoft. This is why you're gonna go down in history. Dumbest fucking company. Alongside with, by the way, you know what EA won going back years ago? You know what they won? You know what award they won? EA? Electronic Arts wins Worst Company in America title for second year. Oh no! Oh no! The EA passed on to Ubisoft now. Pass on. Ubisoft has officially caught the EA lurgies.
a really small mission, if it's not a big deal, then are you scamming people out of $40?
Season Pass includes 2 DLCs that release after launch. Star Wars. 4 new stories, quests, areas to. Jabba's Gambit, exclusive mission available at launch. You know what? I didn't read it properly. I'm disappointed. 2 DLCs that will. Star Wars Outlaws Season Pass includes 2 DLCs that will release after launch. An optional mission. Training more. Yeah, if it gets to the point where it's draining and it's not really fun, it's not. But these are the 2 DLCs. How much is it? I had to type that in because I didn't know if that was an actual fucking thing that they used. Term. By the way, I'm not actually. Oh no. Oh no. An extra fucking optional mission. Or an extra. Much? £35. Want me to £35? Wait, for an optional mission? One mission? And a cosmetic. £35. £35. You know what? I'd rather get 35 of these shitty meals than buy that piece of shit. One mission they removed from base game. £35. For £35. You know what I can get for £35? I could get myself that. I could buy this. I could buy myself GTA 5 again. I could pay for a Snickers. Yeah. I could buy this. I would rather pay. This might sound stupid. I would rather pay for Fallout 76. You know what you get for Fallout? Actually, no. Why am I going to pay up for Fallout 76? I got a Game Pass. Fuck off. I could buy Minecraft. I could buy Hogwarts. For an extra couple of quid, I could pay for this. And it's a complete edition. You could get Saints Row Remake. When I've already got it. Oh, never again, man. Never again. I could buy 7 Days to Die. Multiple times. I could get Guild Wars 2. Whatever the fuck that is. For an extra couple of quid, I could get Helldivers 2. I could get this. I'm not going to. Sorry, Ubisoft, but you're shit. I could buy this again. I could buy Sims 4 expansions. If you had to pick Saints Row Remake or Outlaws, Oh, that is a tough one, man. Do you know what? This might be controversial. I might pick Saints Row Remake. You know why? At least I know what I'm getting. At least I can also make my character. 35 fucking waste of money. At least I can make my character, and if I want to make it shit, I can make it shit if I want. And okay, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna do this. I wanna check. Saints Row. Now I wanna see, real quick, if there's mods for Saints Row remake. If there is actual mod. Not then I there's a reason though. There's a reason. Do you know what the reason is? Another reason why I pick Saints Row over that game? At least I don't have to deal with a bullshit launcher. Fuck that launcher. Yeah, mods can't save. No, you're right. It's the launcher as well, but fucking... I can't be bothered to deal with Ubisoft. So it looks like my games are gonna... Oh well. Games were good when they were good. Not anymore. Not anymore. And apparently they got some other games lined up. Apparently they got like 70 games or something lined up or some shit. I'm like, what? How are you lining up that many games? I can't remember. Oh, it was 20. I can't remember. Saints. Wait. New game plus save game. What? Is that an actual thing? You know what? I know why. I know. Yeah. I know why people mod this game. Yep. I'm so glad I'm not showing this. Yep. Oh my days, why? They they made Cole Johnson from San Andreas in just mods can't save the game. They made the game even more worse. Mm-mm. Whoever made this, I hope you're happy. Wait, who posted this? Don't see you trying. Bro, that is not. If that is CJ, then I'm fucking Santa Claus. Not. Who the fuck? 8 out of 10 idea. 1 out of 10 execution. Or -1. That one. It's sad when after years on a site you learn that there's no thumbs down. Whoever came up with that fucking idea. What are you doing? What are you? Dun-dun-dum, dun-dun-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da. Saints Row 2022 is so dog shit. So is Star Wars. Well, Outlaws. I don't think anything can that fucking. All my days, they didn't. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to be honest. They did alright with this guy. They did alright. I have to say this, sorry, but you write it wrong. It's not GTA VI, it's... I mean, they've done him alright in this, but... Yeah. Odds can't save this game. I don't think they actually saved the game. They actually fucked the game up. Fuck playing. But yeah, if I was to play out of this or Star Wars, yeah, it would still be this. Both choices are as bad as each other. Like, what the fuck were they thinking with it? So if I get this, right, I get all of this. So what happens if I do this for 1 month and then just take it off completely? Not that I'm gonna do it. I'm not fucking paying him. I wouldn't even pay him one penny. Oh, but please pay us a month. Go fuck yourself, Ubisoft. Can't even again. I actually need to see who's actually making this.
Deal, then are you scamming people out of $40? Because it's either a lot of content that has a $40 value attached to it, or you're scamming people out of $40. Scamming for sure. I actually think that this kind of is a scam because the person who's buying it, it's not accurately explained what the actual mission is or how long the content is. So like it's intentionally ambiguous in order to get more people to buy it. Whenever you try to make a person purchase something like that, it's kind of a scam. Man, this game is
Dog shit.
I mean, that just pretty much says it all, right?
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look at the trait.
Each of you represents some of the most powerful criminal organizations in the galaxy. Pikes, Crimson Dawn, Huts. It's a golden age for the underworld. The Empire controls every corner of the galaxy, but they're distracted by a rebellion that won't quit. It's an opportunity to make millions.
Kay Vess, the underworld's favorite new scoundrel. We meet at last.
What do you want?
Zarek Besh. They're new, rich, and lethal. You crossed their boss Sliro, and now he wants you gone. Rob his fortune and buy your freedom.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm in.
Out here, you live and die by your reputation. You want to survive? Know the players.
You're new to this world.
What's your problem?
Come back when you're not.
Jabba, right? Look, don't try anything. I got a whole crew surrounding the... Okay, we're skipping that part. For about as long as I can remember, it's just been me and Nyx. Doing what we have to survive. This job is my one shot at freedom. But if we're gonna pull this off, we need the right crew. And the right ship.
hire you because you are one of the best hunters in the Outer Rim.
She's more connected than you let on, Sliro. Bess is mixed up in something bigger. The Outer Rim is a dangerous place. Everyone is fighting for their piece of the galaxy.
Welcome back.
But all I want is to live free. So I'm gonna risk it all. Hold on, Nick!
Well,
Star Wars Outlaws pre-order available now.
how about? Fuck no. If that was, I'd be on the ship, yeah. See the eject button. You'd be jettisoned right out into the fucking space. Without without a spacesuit. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck is this game?
Each of you
Captured in engine. All images appear. Chased after me. She wouldn't be able to breathe. Dead. I shouldn't really say. Fucking hell. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, like. What?
We've gotten our first look at Ubisoft's Star Wars Outlaws, and it looks like it gives you 3 unique ways of approaching combat. On foot.
Shield!
Vehicular combat.
He did not just say that. He did not just say that. Did he just say vehicular? Vehicle combat. Vehicle combat. What? Why are you saying this? Oh wow, this looks dog shit.
TIE fighters on us.
And in-space dogfighting.
Got one!
I feel inclined to remind you that we should shake the Empire. Quickly.
Thanks, I'm working on it.
I'm gonna be fairly honest. You know what I would prefer? I'd prefer this. I would rather install Starfield and install the Star Wars mods than play this game. I'm just being real, yeah. Because you know what the Star Wars mods add? Quite a lot. And in fact, it actually makes Starfield better. I'd rather install Starfield than install this. Why? Ubisoft. Why? What? Just why? Have you seen how much money? For anyone watching you, if you are thinking about picking this up, look, do yourself a favor, yeah? Come over here. In fact, hold up. Yeah, no. Just in case, do yourself a favor. Oh, look at that. Look at that. £33, £34. Grab yourself that. Go on to Nexus Mods. Download V2's collection pack. Two of them. Download both. One of them is the it gives you all the other stuff. And number 2, get the Star Wars mods. Yeah? That game beats this by a mega mile. Even with the fucking loading screen. I'm going to be real. And I'm not trying to be funny. If it's true that Bethesda are gonna add vehicles, this game becomes pointless. Bethesda, if you are watching this, put the fucking vehicle combat in, so I don't have to worry about this shit. I'd rather put up with Bethesda shit than it. Oh, it's
first look at Ubisoft's Star Wars Outlaws, and it looks like it gives you 3 unique ways of approaching combat.
Oh, it's so unique! Oh my god! Have you played a third-person character controller and shot a pistol third person? No. Only in this game you can. Unique? Are you fucking for real? I could play Cyberpunk. If I want that, then I'll go on to either Starfield or No Man's Sky. If I want either of that, fuck off. Why should I pay you? Why should I pay? Bro, get the fuck out. I'd literally rather just Starfield. No cap. At least it's cheaper. Why? Shown literally 3 parts of bullshit. Boring. Visual story trailer. Oh wait, we just watched this. I'm a dumbass.
Ubisoft just unveiled the first gameplay for its highly anticipated game Star Wars Outlaws, and we might have a real banger at hand here.
Oh, it's such a banger that we've got someone who's using a text-to-speech thing. Such a banger.
Everything you need to know. Star Wars Outlaws is the first ever open-world Star Wars game and set to...
Fuck out of here. They forgetting. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws is the first open. Nope, it's not. Because guess what? We're forgetting one game. What game is that, guys? What game? What Star Wars game is also open world? One clue. And it's quite a big one. What other game is that? Star Wars: The Old Republic. It's a fucking MMORPG game. That is open world. The Old Republic. Oh, it's the first. Are you dumb? No, it's not. What are we doing? This is such a lie.
To release in 2024 on Xbox Series, PS5, and PC. Set between the events of Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back and Star Wars Return of the Jedi, players will step into the role of Kay Vess, a clever scoundrel in the galactic underworld. Kay is looking to attempt one of the biggest heists the Outer Rim has ever seen, all in an effort to start a new life with her little friend Nyx. The game will be story-driven and will feature an open world. It will utilize Massive Entertainment's proprietary Snowdrop game engine. Get ready to explore distinct planets across the galaxy, both iconic and new. Fight, steal, and outwit your way through the galaxy's crime syndicates as you join the galaxy's most wanted. The game has segments on planets and in space, seemingly without any loading times in between. Are you excited for this new adventure? Stay tuned for more information on Star Wars Outlaws. Ubisoft just unveiled the first gameplay for its highly anticipated game Star Wars Outlaws, and we might have a real banger at hand here. Here's every...
No, it don't look that bad. I was just taking a pic. No, it looks like that. Yeah, we all know Ubisoft. It all starts out same way. Have you noticed with every other Ubisoft game? Floor. Tower. Or you go to some place. And guess what? Certain area. Guess what you do from that area? And do all the other blah mini games. You go off and then you go off and do something else. Find a tower. Then unlock the area. It's every single Ubisoft game I've ever come to that's open world. Watch Dogs 1, 2, Legion, Assassin's Creed. What other game does it? Far Cry does it. Every other game that they do. And I'm pretty sure even Avatar does it. I am pretty sure Avatar does the same thing. And it's like, bro, this is getting boring very, very quick. What are you doing? It's every single game.
The new Star Wars game Outlaws is a complete scam. That's what a lot of Star Wars and gaming fans are talking about with the new up-and-coming Ubisoft title. You can purchase the base game for the standard premium title price of $70. What people are really upset about is the Gold Edition for $110, which allows 3 days early access and additional missions added into the game. And a lot of
Wrong. Additional mission. Look. Not missions. Not missions. Mission. An additional exclusive mission. Mission. Missions? Remember that wording. Not plural, it's singular. Ridiculous. Includes 2 DLCs. So the season pass is literally this. It includes 1 mission and a cosmetic. You're paying 35 fucking pounds for a fucking mission. For a mission, and well, that's what it says. Just it's literally exclusive mission. Oh, I think those are extra. Because it says 2 DLCs and the DLCs are this. It lists it right there. The only thing... Oh, hold up. Keep exploring the world of all new... This is an extra. You mean only one of them is a mission? One of them is a cosmetic. Alright, I'm going to say this. Because the thing is, DLCs, technically, this is downloadable content. Gonna be download. Just a mission. This is what I'm saying, it's 2. There is no missions. It's a mission. One. That's what I said. It's not plural. There's gonna be one mission and a shitty cosmetic. Yeah, but it's not even clear. It's not even clear because the thing is, it says 2 DLCs that will release after launch. Right? How do we know? I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it's listed, usually with a season pass. Right? If you go to a season pass, fuck's sake. So let's go to one of the other games. I don't know if fuck it. Where the fuck is it? Bestsellers, give me a second. Oh, you're fucking clever, Ubisoft. You're fucking clever. See, expand your... Includes one major story expansion, extra missions, blah, 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 blah. Well, that's what it stated, and usually when in a season pass, it will say exactly what it has. So, hold up. Give you an example. The season pass includes blah, 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 blah. Anytime they lay out a season pass, they will name it underneath. And they done it same as this. 2 DLCs. Those are the 2 DLCs. The downloadable content. Again, downloadable content. That's what they class as downloadable content. No. It's what they stated there. And again, the DLC didn't release yet. Because there is no... That is the deal. Like I said, look. Go back to Fallout 4. They name it. They name it. And technically, they have to name it. Like, for example... Because it has to tell you what the season pass entails. Otherwise, they can get done for it. Again, another example. What does this DLC entail? Bang, bang, bang. It doesn't matter if it's already out or not. But I'm actually get stopped. Doesn't matter if they're out or not. They still have to list it. Because don't forget there was another company. It doesn't say that though. It doesn't say future content. Alright, it says 2 DLCs that will... Yeah, but even that's still stupid. Again, it's the way that they've done it, and to be fair, this is still not good enough. Yeah, but don't forget they also got done for that in they almost got done for that in court, by the way. Because you're actually supposed to state what is in that season pass, because you can get done because they actually had to change they actually had to change it again, say certain season passes because they can only they have to state how many what you're actually going to get with a season. Because again, they can't, because this was the argument that that Bethesda had with court system, because don't forget they were also saying, well, if DLC or season pass includes every single DLC, that means also they get access to the modded or whatever the fuck the content creator. They were getting taken to court for that shit. So, but either way we look at it, that's still not clear. That is still not clear. I mean, yeah, okay, you could argue 2 DLCs, but then it looks like 2 DLCs. It doesn't say multiple, it just says 2 DL. Hold up. It just says 2 DLCs that will release after launch. Keep exploring. It just says keep exploring. That doesn't mean there's gonna be multiple. It just says keep exploring. I did. But it just says 2 DLCs that will release after launch. That's only 2 DLCs after launch, right? Yeah, but that could mean anything. What if they kept this and hid that after launch? This bit, that bit don't mean shit. That's a fucking, that's a PR fucking shit. Yeah, well, that's next to it, but still, there's nothing that says available at launch. This. It still doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's completely written shitly. Like I said, and technically speaking, it doesn't say how long after. We don't know if it's going to be. I mean, okay, yeah, that says at launch, but still. And we don't. And again, the other thing to add to this as well is it's still shit, because we don't know exactly what it's going to be and if it's going to be of value. That's not quite at the bottom. I mean, there's this that doesn't say at launch at all either. So, like I said, when you read it, yeah, when it says 2 DLCs that will release after launch, yeah, it then states these 2. What I'm trying to say is, when you see this and you see 2 DLCs and you see this, it looks like it's that, right? And that's what I'm saying. If you go to any other season pass, and the way it's laid out, right? And forget about whether it's come out now or, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, forget whether it's come out now or whatever. That's how people are going to read it. And like I said, it's shitly wrote out. So whoever did it, and like I said, that's why I don't read this, because this is just like bullshit that every other thing. But after reading it, you can see it's not. We'll see. Either way, I can't see this being worth it. And besides that, seeing that is like, bro, what? Yeah, you might have to look at it twice, but then even so, you have to kind of question, is that really going to be worth it? £35 for 2 DLCs. For all we know, that could be just 2 fucking missions. But, I mean, again, this is just fucking PR bullshit. So it says this, and then again, it says this, but it doesn't say anything at launch or whatever the fuck, so this could be anything. Main thing, even if the game is good, it's Ubisoft Connect, so yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like, even then, and look at this, they add even more bullshit on top, which is, by the way, oh look, you get a bundle. Oh, what's the bundle? Fucking cosmetics. Why am I paying even more money for fucking cosmetics at that point? Do Ubisoft fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying. Wait. Well, yeah, of course, that's always going to be a fuck. And then, again, it's like, it's such a bad price point. Because, again, like, you can have a look at the season pass for every other game. And it's not that fucking badly priced. And that's a new fucking game. Wait, no, that's an old one. Hold up, when did this come out? Holy fuck, how many DLCs I mean, what the fuck does that add? I mean, shit, it's fucking double the price of that game. The fuck? The fuck? I would love to know what... Wait, what about this one? Alright, nah, that's fucked. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, some of these season passes are just fucking bullshit. Coming to think of it now. Alright, so what game is releasing soon? Because they usually always release a fucking season pass. Helldivers 2, I don't... Did this have a season pass? I don't think it did. Oh. Just gives you all of that shit. Kinda curious about it, but yeah. Wait. Hold up. What? Dragon's Dogma 2 wouldn't have had a season pass. I don't think there's any game right now that is coming out with a season pass. Well, that sucks because I wanted to. All right. What the f? Hold up. Are you fucking kidding me? Base game and digital. How much is the actual? I'm not. I don't want to buy it from Mexico. Fucking hell, mate. £38. What the f? How does that go from 30 to 51? What the f? Oh, I thought that was the DLC or some shit. Okay, hey yo, do you know what? Yeah. Digital edition. Oh yeah, telling me, man. It makes no fucking sense. You know what? Hold up. Annual pass. The fuck is an annual pass? This game has too much DLC. Like, what the fuck? How does it come with Destiny 2 Lightfall and an annual pass for PC? What the f... Oh my days, and you don't even get this. So you have to buy this and this separate... What? Yeah, but... What the f... You're buying the game, right? The game is free. Hold on. I don't get this. No, I don't get it. Even if it's an MMO. I know it's been getting updates for years, but I don't get it. There's so many... Like... An annual pass... What did this do then? Did this come out like a year... Like, maybe a year after? I don't get it. I'm just being real. I just don't get it because, bro... What? Requires the base game. I'm pretty sure the base game is free, right? I mean, I know it says... Oh, do you know what? This is confusing. I couldn't buy this game because this is too confusing. I don't get it. Right, so you buy the legendary... Let's say you buy the legendary edition. I mean, yeah, okay, it's an MMO. I understand, to be honest. It wasn't free at first? Okay. like I said, I just don't understand it because it's like okay, so you buy the game, yeah, and then you get the annual pass. So that's basically a year's worth of season pass, right? So you get all the DLCs within that year. I don't know, man. So fucking. It is just weird for me. Alright, I'm definitely gonna be getting this. But in any case, where's the other fuck? There was. A game is gold and. Gold edition. Alright, here's one. Pre-order. What'd you get with this? Expansion pass. Where the fuck is the expansion? Oh, fuck. No, I already had it, yeah, but I need to get the other... I need to get the DLCs. Fuck, was it Dead Island? Dead Island 2. So, is it gonna tell me how much the expansion pass? Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. Dead Island. This is fucked. I can get it cheap. What? There's so many different. All gold editions DLC has already been released. Yeah, see, this is the thing that I don't understand as well. It's like, okay, fair enough, you don't include it, but I just want to find out how much the fuck it. I don't know. Thing is, but apparently that game is actually pretty good. It's the edition with all the content. Oh right, okay. So you can only buy it with the game. Can't buy it with. Oh, that's a bit shit. Kind of understand. Yeah, I don't know. That's just weird, man. No, I'm gonna put this on. I'm kind of like searching for it. Because, like I said, when it comes to like season passes. So, okay, let's go. I want to have a look at it. A lot of the times they do have to like state, but then again, this season pass comes with all of the DLC. I can't remember. I think Black Ops. There was actually a season pass. By the way, this is scummy. Wait, give me a second. This is scummy. If I can find it. Year 2 season pass. This is scummy right here. I wouldn't. Year 2 season pass. Why would you sell a fucking year 2 fucking... I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this is actually worse than Ubisoft. I'm just gonna say it. This is actually worse than Ubisoft. Like, why would you want to? Why are you selling as season? As it also? Oh. Yeah, but here, look. They don't spoil the DLC. Yeah, but look at what they did. I think the way they did it was fine, because they actually tell you here. With access to all future DLCs, including 2 story expansions. They made it nice and clear. I can let them off for that one. But I mean, again, like, the way that they need to fucking sort this shit. Because when you look at that, 2 DLC, and then they just name this. Fuck it, oh, fuck's sake. Either way, when you look at how fucking packed it, I'm going to be real as well. 95, then you add on 95, 95, 90, 100, and that's basically an extra £30 as well. Same thing that Outlaws said though. Well, it's not quite exactly. It says 2 DLCs that will launch after 2 DLCs that will after launch. But it's the way they've written it here. Now, if they written it like this, season pass, that includes. Take this. If they wrote it clearly, it would have been better. Rather than to say, oh yeah, by the way, kind of get an extra 2 things. But either way, forget that. That aside, because I'm gonna be completely honest, right? To be fair, that will probably be worth. I don't know. Would that really be worth an extra fucking £30? And cosmetic should. In my opinion, the art book should be there. Because at the end of the day, that is a bit worth it. Everyone is given. Fuck no. I'm not installing Ubisoft Connect. I can't be fucked. Besides, I doubt it. The only ones that will be naming it 10 is probably that are really into Star Wars. Can't be arsed. Not my game. And I'm certainly not doing this. Definitely won't get 10. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So here's another thing, okay. So now that we've got the fucking season pass out the way, it's still a fucking problem anyway. This £15 a month, yeah. I compared this last time. Actually, fuck that. Ultimate. Here we go. Now, okay, this would be the most annoying way to do it, but I'm just... Maybe IGN if they pay. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. Xbox Game Pass. If you was to do this every month, £8. Get the Ultimate Edition. Get this. This. What do you get? Get EA Play. I know EA is a scummy company, don't get me wrong. At least it comes with some... At least I can play Titanfall 2. I'm gonna be installing. And again, £15 a month, what the fuck do I get? Bro, I might as well go here, pay £8 a month, and get access to not only Xbox games. Well, yeah, I could do that. I could buy it for like $2. Hold up, how much is it on Steam? Wait, is that how much it is on Steam? Because otherwise I would buy it. Wait, okay, it might be it. Alright, I mean, I can get it for a £5, but still. I wouldn't get it just for that. That's not why I'm getting it. Oh, lucky you. I couldn't even get it on the sale. But yeah, either way, I'd rather pay this than pay just for this game. At least, when I pay this, I get access. I get access. All of this. See all of this? I get access. Wait, do I get access to Ubisoft games as well? Oh my days. Ubisoft, oh fuck you. I get access to all of your fucking games. Nah, okay. I'm being serious now though, like. But I get access to 3 Ubisoft games, even though they're shit ones. Look at this. Look at all the games I get access to. Fuck that game. But just look at that. Look at how many games. Oh, Doom. Oh, Doom Eternal. That's what I'm saying. And just, and again, the quality of these games. Oh, look. I could install. Bro, this will probably actually work with it. Not to mention, by the way, I don't have the Ultimate Pass because I decided I couldn't be bothered to fucking. In any case, I could go here and I could literally stream these consoles. Fallout 3, I could play. Do you have Game Pass? Yeah, I do. It's actually one of the reasons why I play. How I got the Legendary Edition. I should have picked it up while it was on. But I also did like every weekend or every Sunday I did like a random game from Game Pass. Oh, bro, this game right here. This is better than Rage 2. Fuck Rage. Rage 1 is even better than. I got all Fallout something. See, that's sick. You can, like I said. Oh look, if I even wanted to, I could play this. I could play. Fucking hell, I could play. Look at that, I could play Watch Dogs 2. Rage 2 Combat. Oh yeah, it probably is, but I actually haven't played Rage 2. I don't know what I'm saying. But apparently it was bad, so I was like, eh. But one thing that I did like about Rage 1 is it was like horror, but it was kind of like a horror. The game was actually pretty decent. Either way, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if the combat was better, because to be fair, I think it was on the ID engine as well, and they usually make their combat system is usually way better. Yeah, but Doom Eternal is better than Doom 26. So there's a reason for it. Oh yeah, this game is fucking legendary. Speaking of which, another game that's legendary, War Tales. Wait, you don't like Wasteland 2? Wasteland 2 was sick for me. No, I said it should have been better, but I don't know. I've never played it. Again, I'm just chatting out my arse here. I'm just guessing because, for me, when there's a second one, or when there's another one, it's supposed to be better. Supposed to be. So I just assumed it. To be honest, I need to stop assuming that. Walking Dead. Wait, what season is this? Oh, the fight. Oh, fuck. Never mind. I didn't spoil anything anyway, but you know. Oh, look, Batman. I fucking hate. Wait, I can play survival. Fuck them. I'd have to. Yeah, I don't really know. Oh wait, I got that game on Steam. What's Control like? Apparently that's good. We're actually just browsing like old games now. This is actually fucking dope though. I played this one. I couldn't really get on with it. I have to be. Control is good. Okay, I'm out to. No. What about Gotham Knights? Apparently that's shit. What other game is there? Bro, I want them to put Saints Row on here, man. Why can't they put Saints Row on... Bro, if they put Saints Row on cloud gaming, I would have bought the Ultimate. I would have bought the other... They don't even fucking have it. Hellblade 2. Where's that? Blade 2. Oh yeah, Hellblade 2 is coming. That's number 1. I don't know if I'm going to be playing it because it's not really my kind of game. Wait, isn't... Hold up. Hellblade 2 isn't even out yet, is it? Or is it? I might just be dumb. No way that I can view is. Nah, it's on pre-order. Oh, I can pre-install it though. Available in 33 days, 12 hours and 26. Hey. That's not bad, you know. My brother will probably. But yeah, I mean, that's gonna be a pretty good. That's gonna be an interesting game. Hey. Oh, that reminds me. No, that's fair enough. There is another good game. And I'm gonna be looking out for it. What it is this. This game is so good now. I won't play it though. I played the shit out of this. But I won't, like I said, the reason why I won't play it is because I completed it and I got fed up with it. But now it changes so much now. You have this, it's changed so much, man. Bro, they have like, the play carts now are so different to how they were before. Like before, I used to drive around, throw Molotovs at it, and bang. Okay, cool. Next. Bang. Next. Bang. Next. You can't do that now. Oh yeah, definitely, man. So, by the way, my community is a bit cheated. I used to go around dropping people off some ammo and shit. Yeah, they did. Like the play carts now, it's almost like an RTS. It's like you actually have to go around very strategically. You know what would be really good one day? Going around and trolling people on their sessions. Especially when they're on like... What's the hardest difficulty? I think it's Dread or something or whatever, yeah? What I used to do is I used to hop on other people's sessions with firecrackers. Oh yeah, I'm definitely... I'll do it in a sec. But yeah, what I used to do, yeah, is I used to go on other people's sessions, and I used to let off firecrackers and everything. And the guy was like, shh, shh. I was just like, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, all the fucking zombies. I was a proper dick. Me and my friend would go around blowing up people's cars and shit. Oh man, they were the days. It used to be just funny. But we would fix them, by the way. This is what I meant by game announcements to it. Yeah. Yep. Let's actually look at that. Again, another indie taken over by, another indie taken over by thingy. You're gonna start dying. Oh, hold up. I can't remember the story of the first one. I have to admit, like, it does look better. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know what they've said that this came. Came up for 2026 or 2027. Either release a trailer a year early or 6 months early. Feasible. 3 years early. 5 years early. Fuck off. It does look good though. But can we be real? Like, where this came from and where it is now, it's crazy. Hit it then. Why would you release it this? You're fuckers for. You're forkers for doing that. But nah. Connor's final fight, I don't really care.
That a military-issue machine gun was used in the battle. Police currently have no suspects and can only look on.
Thank you.
That a military-issue machine gun.
Are you kidding me? That was the whole short. Mafia 2 has one of the coolest and most underrated worlds in games. He just walks up to a fucking. You know what else you can do? You know another game that you can do that in? GTA 4. Anyway, I am gonna be installing Titanfall, but I'm gonna. Yeah, Mafia 2 looks good though. Mafia 2 actually looks pretty. I think my friend actually, I need to ask him if. Pretty sure I was watching him play. I was watching him play, pumping. Wait. You ran out of, you could. Wait, you could run out of petrol. Bro, that's what I've been wanting in fucking. They see you with a gun, they arrest you. Sort of similar to, I wouldn't say so. That's interesting though. That is actually interesting because how many games out there right now? I mean, you know what I feel about Mafia and GTA? I feel like Mafia is like the realistic side of the whole GTA thing, and GTA is just like the just waiting for rob shops and it's kind of like Red Dead Redemption. Shopkeeper. Down. Bro, I'm nearly level 90. All I gotta do is a good couple of runs and we are level 90. A Runescape. So weak. Just looking at it on stream. Bro, okay, while I'm waiting for this, I wanna have a look. Where is... These people don't come out yet. Oh, bro, I'm not even trying to be like that fucking Star Wars fucking game. Like, bro, what I don't understand is this. Yeah, I don't understand why they feel like the need to like. They show off like, oh, here's the 2 fucking thingies. Fuck the season pass. Right? They're basically ripping anyone off that is paying anything more than that £14 a month. Because if you think about it, yeah. If you think about it, how much? Hold up. £15, yeah, a month. What if you complete the game? What if you complete the game within, say, 2 days? And it was that boring you gave up. And you paid £15. And by the way, you don't get to keep the game after that. That is fucked. But yeah, nah, it's like, bro, fucking dumb. That is true. But every fucking Ubisoft game is shit. Well, actually, not all of it. Then again, you do get access to cloud gaming, which I suppose you could actually count as being okay. Way better to pay 15 and beat it fast. Yeah, then again, coming to think of it, you do get the cloud, like I said, you do get the cloud gaming, which means that, by technical accounts, you would be winning because you get to play games that are technically better. Better on a console, if that makes sense. Because... Oh, I'm taking so much damage. Fuck off. They're paying 70. Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, after... But then again, it's like... I suppose this has to be a question with you and yourself, really, isn't it? It's more like, are you... How long do you think you're going to be playing the game for? Do you think it's going to take you longer than, say, 3 months? Then you might as well pay for the game. Because 15, 30... Oh, wait, no. Is it going to take you any more than, say, 6 months? If it's not going to take you any more than 6 months to complete, then it's completely pointless buying the thingy. But then again, you do have the thingy. It won't take you longer than 2 weeks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. So it's like... But then again, you do have the other games that you can... But then, at the same time, they're £15 a month. You can get better value for just paying for Xbox Game Pass. Plus, you're gonna get access to what's that game? Avowed, Hellblade 2. There's another game, and some other games. Okay, Avowed might be shit, but I'm gonna give Obsidian this last chance. I'm giving Obsidian this last chance. They did not please me with at all with Outer Worlds. That was absolutely trash. I can be fucked after a while. I can be fucked. Outer Wilds though, good game. It's not the point of you only wanting to play Outlaws and beat it and never playing again. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. You can also play... Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna have to make do 500. Fucked up. I'm gonna have to make do with 500. Fuck, I'll fuck that up. But yeah, no, that's true. But you also save as well because you can also play all those other type of games for that given month. Well, and you get can't log into RuneLite. Wait. How come? Did you forget your password or? But yeah, no, that's true because again, you also get access to the what's it called? Just reset my password, logged into Jagex launcher. Did you use your email or username? I have to use my username. You can play... Yeah, that's true. But then again, you got... I suppose it's another thing to ask yourself, is it worth paying £15 a month? I suppose it depends on what games... Oh, you're doing both. I think if you use your username, you got to use that same password. I'm not even sure. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna have to actually start my. But I don't even know what fucking email it is. Better risk $15 and risk. Yeah, nah, that's true. At least you can cancel after the. You know what? There is another thing to that as well. At least you can cancel And if you want to pick it back up another time, you basically start from where you leave off. Oh yeah, that's better. That's technically better value, but then even then it's just like over. If you're gonna do it over time, then you're better off paying the full price. But then again, you could do the other route, and that's just basically wait until the game is like dirt cheap. No Steam refund on. Oh you can't do that, can you? That is so dumb. So, oh, I see. Ubisoft are very fucking clever. Very clever. I see what they did. They bypassed that whole fucking shit. They bypassed it. Let's see, if I play it, it will be with $15 a month. I still wouldn't fucking do that. They ain't getting none of my money. Lazy bastards. But yeah, Squirt, I think you're better off maybe changing your well, I don't know, if you tried to log in with your username and your password and that didn't work, try it with your email and your password. If you did all of that anyway, my suggestion is make sure that your account is, I'm pretty sure your account would, I just don't know what the default. Maybe restart the launcher and see if that works. Sometimes that can be a thing. I'll put in the, otherwise we're gonna end up fucked like that. Play Outlaws, Avatar, and Watch Dogs 1 and 2 with that. Yeah, but guess what? I can play Watch Dogs. Fuck that, I can't be bothered playing. I already played it. Watch Dogs 2 is so shit. Can't be bothered. But that's fair enough. I got Watch Dogs 1 for free. Oh fuck, no, I'm gonna have to use... Oh... Bro... I have to use fucking Connect. I have to... Oh... Why? I still am, to be honest. I still am. To be honest, I'm playing with a bundled mod. What happened to that? I was playing it yesterday. I just got pissed off. The fucking story pissed me off. I was like, why the fuck am I following some fucking dummies? Swapping fucking suitcases. Like, what? Oh yeah, no, I'm on bedbug now. I gotta get access to the stupid... Don't get me started with the fucking... That... I'm still playing it. I think the game is... The mod has actually made the gameplay playable, and it's still actually fun because, I mean, you still get to, you don't get these, I mean, the only things that actually happen is, that I don't like, is the police still comes after you if the fucking other guy uses a gun. I'm just like, what the fuck? Still a bit buggy, but it's playable, man. Still a pretty good game. It's just the story just does not hold up. I just wish the story would have held up, man. Otherwise that game would have been sick. Yeah, Savage, let me know if if that thing worked for you. It didn't. I don't even know what to guess. And then but yeah, no, I'm still playing with the mod. I've got to reinstall the. Is there a way that I can play without the Ubisoft Connect? I'm actually wondering if there is, because otherwise I would have fucking done it that way. I don't understand. Why bother? Oh, I don't understand it. Why sell at all the other freaking? You know what? There needs to be some like quality control there. You know what? That makes me sound like a holding bastard. I don't give a fuck. Like, the fuck? Why do we keep having to go to these stupid launchers? You know what? Yeah, we could do actually. We could do. Why not? Fuck it. State of Decay 2? Bro, I want to use mods again. I've already completed it once, so I'll rather use mods. You know what mods I would use? More more boot thingy. I know. More boot space. I know what you'd say with that. Stack up all the things. Maybe. But you know what else it can do? It can do this. Added like 5 fucking hell. Shove him in. 5 big updates. Yeah, you know what? I can reinstall it on my new M2. You know what? I'm gonna have to be honest. Like, I'm gonna have to test it. I might go like Cyberpunk. Chop them up! Chop them up! Chop them up! But yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. We could play on like the hardest difficulty and just run it with mods, and just like go in and sabotage all the things and see how long we last. Oh wait, I gotta be careful of my community. I'll join your community with one of my people. I'm joking. What, you want me to join you? Oh, that would be funny. I'm gonna be using my well, if I can, I'm gonna use my old community. One that I've got some proper sick survivors, and I saved them all as well. I was just like, bro, hardest is permadeath. I thought it was all permadeath. Like, I thought if literally, because I did it before, right? Where and you die fast. I'm gonna be honest with you. To be honest though, they probably did change it. I still remember it's gonna be like the real life Walking Dead. Hey, I ain't even gonna lie, yeah. My friend made me laugh. He was like, oh, this guy's pissing me off. I was like, oh, okay, so what do you want to do with him? He's like, I'm just gonna march him off to his death. I'm like, how are you gonna do that? I saw him, yeah, he got picked up by the fucking juggernaut and smacked down onto the floor. I was just like, oh. I was like, you just got choke slammed. That's what me and him used to do when we got like survivors that we didn't like. We marched them off to the death. No joke. We used to march them off. We're like, nah, fuck this guy. Oh, it used to be so much fun, man. But yeah, nah, we should do that. Figured that would happen. Just as always, you fucking dickhead. It's what I mean by bro, the RNG hates me, bro. Bro, I'm gonna die. Bro, this game fucking hates me. I actually swear this game hates me. I remember 50 zombies trapped me in a house. I jumped out the third window and broke my legs. Got me. Bro. Fuck that. I still remember driving into the fucking Juggernaut. I still remember I nearly got all my friends killed. You know what happened? I accidentally drove over a bloater. That was fucking insane. I nearly died. I was like, Bro, those were the fucking times. I used to actually fucking enjoy playing with my friends back then. But, you know what? If I had streamed back then, I think I would have got more views, you know. Or I'd have got more people into it, because I was going around with people that were like fun. Like, we just added to our own entertainment. We used to do shit for shits and giggles. And here I am just playing like fucking single player fucking MMO games. But nah, honestly, the only downside, there would be a lot of effect. I mean, to be honest, like, we would joke amongst ourselves, and it was fun. Still remember playing with Murder Biz, and he was so fucking funny. In the fire it goes, quick. I'm doing this all fucking wrong. I've been doing this from about 20%. These games go down very quick though, in all fairness. These games are so quick. I think it would be better doing this solo. But I'm going to be fairly honest. I don't know how I'm going to do this solo, so that's why I was waiting on Jack, but I don't know. I think he's busy. That's fine. But yeah, I'm do you know what? Like, that might be a really good game to actually play again. Especially after, like, bro, I can't remember what else they added. I'm gonna have to add my mods back. Now you're gonna be like, love your mods. Hey, bro, I'm a modding channel now. Nah, but one mod that I actually liked was the community mod, because sometimes if the game would bug, I would actually use that mod to help unbug whatever it fucking would. Sometimes I would actually use it as testing as well. So, like, I'd be testing weapons. Go. Oh, I fucking... So, what I would do is I'd test all the... I think it's the... Can't remember. Breaker and suppressor. So I used to be able to make this really loud gun, yeah? That would spark off, like, it would start alerting all of the zombies, like, in whatever vicinity, or whatever the fuck, whatever place you was in, yeah? And that's what I used to bring to all the multiplayer lobbies. That was really loud, but it was really powerful at the same time. It was so OP, it was so stupid. But what I'd do, yeah, is I'd jump into other people's lobbies and start firing it off. And they're like, shh, keep it down. And I'm like, He also added 10 new vehicles. Hey, I need to check this. Bro, I'm gonna have to... You know what? I don't want to, like... I would feel bad if they were actually doing, like, a proper run. But, I mean, I'd obviously help the person out if they really needed to. I'm not, like, one of those trolls that will just, like, stay, cause shit, and then leave. I just, you know, cause trouble, and then I'd help them out. I might do that, you know. I don't know, but then I don't know if YouTube would class it as bullying. Just a bit of fun. But some people might not see it that way. But look, I'm gonna be honest, like, for me, it's more testing. So I was just like, I like playing with people. Name on hardest. We die and no switch characters like real life challenge. I'm getting my best character out then. By the way, it's gonna be even harder. Do you know why? I'll make it even harder. And you're probably gonna be like, what do you mean? Bro, I'm going out with loud guns. I am going to make the loudest gun as I can, and I'm gonna fire it. However many zombies there are in the area, we gotta deal with it with all the loud weapons and see how long we last. How about that one? I'll even drop... If you want to get your own weapons, that's up to you. Or if you want me to get you some weapons, I can do that. And we can do like a whole loud weapon test. We can do a whole loud weapon test. We go out with a bang. See how many things we wake up and all that. Oh, nice. Go, go, go. Hey, that would be funny. One life challenge in the hardest or on the hardest difficult. Yeah, with loud weapons. Loud weapons, and we've got limited ammo. And we have to try and survive. And you know what, I might have to put a timer on stream. I'm gonna figure out how you get the timer on stream, and then me and you, not AI helping. AI doesn't help anyway. I don't know about the latest update, but the AI has never been helpful. Hey, speaking of AI, they're a bastard on the hardest difficulty. So, if you're up against like bandits, they can one-shot you. They'll one-tap you and they won't care, man. Like, legit. They kind of help, but yeah, I've always seen them as they don't really do anything. Not for me anyway, not for when I've used them. They've always been a problem because they either get in a way or they end up like getting so infected that I might as well have just gone myself. They just feel like a liability all the time. I never really go out with AI. I only either go out with myself or with some other people. That's why I'm gonna be a sniper. Bro. I'll have to well. Bro, there's so many games I have to download, man. You're getting me to download all of them. There's another guy that was telling me about Titanfall 2. So I'm gonna download Titanfall 2 tonight. I'm probably gonna like play a bit of it and see what it's like, see if I like it and that, and then yeah, and then I've got what's that other game? Oh, I've got to make sure I download and install what's it called? Ubisoft Connect, because otherwise I can't do the fucking Watchdog. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try my best to finish Watch Dogs 1, and then whenever you're free, maybe one weekend or something. I don't know how your days are. It's only 20 gigabytes, so I've got a whole 2 terabytes. I've got a whole ass 2 terabytes. You know what the 2 terabytes were for? Well, I'm still gonna save up for the anniversary edition because I'm still gonna get an Olvis. Bro, I am so looking for 20 mod, 2,050 mods. I nearly said 20 mods. What the fuck? No, 2,050. That game is gonna be fucking. Oh, what? Am I getting hit all the? Alright, just let me know when you're free and then I'll have to install it. I'm gonna install the community manager mod though. Because that mod... That way I know exactly what fucking need to do. New area... Wait, actually, new areas? Bro, have you ever played on... What's that mode? That's kind of like Bro, what is that mode called? What is that mode called? Not Heartbreak. The one where you gotta survive as long as possible, for the thing, or for, I can't remember what it's fucking called. Daybreak. I fucking cheated. I actually fucking. I don't think the developers care if you cheat on that or not. I can't remember. The fucking barriers never broke. But yeah, nah. That one used to be fucking hard. That one was really hard. I think I can barely survive that one now. I think they definitely changed that from the feel of last time. But I can't remember. It's been quite a while now since I played that. But yeah, I think to be honest, I could do a playthrough of. I think yeah, well, we can do a playthrough of State of Decay. That I'm gonna be honest as well. If anyone ever played State of Decay 1, you would know that State of Decay right now is literally at its best right now. Such a good game. Honestly. I can't wait for State of Decay 3 to come out, but that's gonna be ages away. It's still doing updates for State of Decay 2, so... Holy shit, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I didn't even realize. Bro, I've still got to do video edit. Oh fuck, I've got to install the fucking software. Alright, when I get to level 90, I'm gonna open up all the boxes. Alright, no problem, dude. Take it easy, and I'll catch you soon, man. Take it easy. I reckon we're gonna level up this. All right. Oh, I need to install the freaking Rockstar one. At some point, I'm gonna do a GTA 5 run. Bro, I can chill. Because my mic is over here, I don't even have to worry. Bro, I could do lazy streams every day. I'm joking. Tomorrow, if I can get the Fallout 4 mods working, I'll do Fallout 4 tomorrow instead, and then do Mass Effect on Friday. Reason being, we are almost done with Mass Effect 2, and then I want to leave a bit of a gap before doing Mass Effect 3, because there's so many other games that I want to finish. Still quite a few games, still quite a fair few games there. The only other games that I can think of that go. Oh man, but yeah, Savage, I don't know if you're still there. Did you manage to get your thing sorted? I'm just trying to think if there's trying to think. Even when I log out, I mean, I usually log back in with my thingy. I just use the other launcher. Ah, that's cool. That's fine. I mean, it sucks that you can't use the RuneLite one. I'm just trying to think what else it could be, because like for me, I usually log in with my username. I don't even know if yeah, no, I do have my, it is a tab. Use the other launcher, it opens RuneLite. Oh right, okay. That's interesting. I don't even have that other. Is that the one from is that the Jagex launcher? I'm pretty sure RuneLite is actually made by fans, and I think Jagex actually. Hey, look at that, level 90. Right, let's go and open these boxes. Let's see what we get. I've got 9 more levels, man. Right, and then after this, I'm not opening any more boxes, and I'm actually going to hold myself. Look how many boxes. I'm reaching literally level 99. Bro, this is... How was Jack able to get all of the freaking pet? And I'm still sat here. Jack. But yeah, is there anything that you're leveling right now? I don't know if you're doing like fire making or, to be honest, like what I did first. Now I don't know if you're a member or anything. I mean, members is not that bad. So fucking shit. I'm getting shit boxes. But I think it's due to the fact that I'm not really performing that well. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. By the way, this guy, whoever created this, Star Trek. Oh. Bro, I've got so many boxes to get through now. I think Jack's right. It's probably better to solo this. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. One, two, and then we've got 6. Maybe I should fucking make this. I can't lie, on a freaking 1440p screen, this is freaking tiny. They were right about the text being smaller. I wonder why. Alright, let's go. See what we get. Jack shit. Yep. Oh. I got 53k from that. Oh, bro, that sucks. That actually sucks. I've got actually. Yeah, dude, I can burn a knife. I'm joking. Now I gotta go over here. Alright, so what I'm gonna do. Alright, go in. Bruh. Yeah, so that's interesting. Couple of. Bruh, this is gonna be long. We're in for the long run. The only reason why it's taken me this long to get to level 99, I was gonna try and do. Don't know why, but I feel like it's more efficient. Wait. over here. Gonna take forever under my umbrella. Right, if I had a fucking umbrella, I think that would have been fucked. Oh, again, bro. I'm getting hit. Hitting me. Right, let's... So, one thing that I want to do... Oh, are you kidding me? Go! I'm not getting anywhere near, Dog. Right. Good evening. Bang them out. Enter the doors. I still can't believe I spelled old school wrong. I didn't even. I don't even. Bro, I think I'm actually. Runescape. Run! Chop down a branch. But yeah, do you know what? I need to you know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start doing what's it? I need to go to the barrows and start leveling myself up with combat. But I'll do it after, like, thingamajig. got lucky then. I've only done one so far. Come on! What the fuck was that? Doom, 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 doom. Right. Time. I actually don't know why the, how did I get the animations over last time? I can't even remember. Can't remember. Oh yes. There we go. I got it. Animations look smoother now. Watch this. Ready? See? Oh, look how smooth that animation is. Look at smooth. It's no longer choppy. Smooth. You can see. Sorry, see her. Not. No longer choppy. Well, I mean, we're chopping, but you know. Stupid joke. But look at that cat, man. But yeah, I think after this I might take a break. Oh. Alright. Keep going. Didn't tell you to stop, did I, bruh? Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, guys. So, tonight... Again, the reason why I decided to play this is because I've only just reinstalled Windows on my PC, so that's why I was kind of taking it easy today. So tomorrow, I'm gonna prepare. Well, I'm gonna prepare Fallout 4 tomorrow. Mass Effect tomorrow. Day after, sorry. Day after is gonna be Mass Effect, and then oh my god, is that my level? Right, so yeah, tonight I just took it a bit easy. But tomorrow, I'm gonna try and upload, try and try and sort out Fallout 4 tonight, and tomorrow I can play Fallout 4, do a few more bits and pieces, and yeah, so if you enjoyed this stream, make sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you are new, and feel free to Discord. The link is down in the description below. Oh, 5 likes. Again, much. I'm just glad that you guys are enjoying the stream. Again, I'm just glad that you guys are enjoying the stream. That way you guys know. Alright, anyway. This has been pretty what's the word? Productive? Spoke about a few things today, so I should actually make it. So yeah, I got confused on a fucking, that might have been me. That Ubisoft bullshit. What? I'm still not sold on. You know, they said this is gonna be an open world, but in any case, don't really care. I don't really think this game is good. It might be alright. It might not be like the worst game. I don't think it's gonna be the worst game, but I just can't see it being a overall. I don't know. It's one of the most anticipated games. We'll see how good it. But anyway, guys, I am going to take a break for a bit. Let me just. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there. So anyway, if you guys enjoyed, make sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you are new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. And yeah, tomorrow I'll let you know how things go. Well, you'll find out anyway. Catch you in the next stream. Easy. Out. See ya.